Good morning. Good morning. Let's get this party started. Woohoo! Good morning. Good morning. Hello, I see Krista. I said good day. Good morning, good day. Okay, let me bring me into the equation. Yeah. Better to wait. March. April. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Good morning, Romeo. Good morning. Okay. Hi. Ruby. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just gathering my thoughts. Oh, this is what we call a baby, because babies poop their pants but sit in their poop and then wait for a woman to clean them up. We call those babies, obviously. Yes, I am married. So something that I say is, if you want what I have, a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate relationship, follow my lead. It is what I've achieved, and I had to change a lot of things in order to achieve that, and that's what I help people do, is change what they need to change in order to achieve what I have, if what I have is their goal. Long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate, communicative. That is the premise of my page. That is the entire thing that I teach. I teach you how to pick the right person and be the right person. I have 11 books on dating and relationships to help you achieve that goal. But if you don't have the goal of having a healthy relationship, or you don't have the goal of being personally happy, then you are in the wrong place, because it is what my platform is about. So I invite you to come and talk to me, ask me questions about anything. If you did want to discuss the topic above my head, that is the debate topic. A debate here is a proper debate that is honest language only and facts over feelings. So if you wanted to discuss that, those are the two terms for discussing that topic. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Do you know what Thursday means? Thursday means tomorrow's Friday. Friday means the next day is Saturday. Saturday means date breakfast with hubby. One of my favorite moments of the week. Romeo, just listening. So much can be gained in this environment. Indeed, Savannah. Good morning, my love. Oh, am I going to the falls today? So I am not. We actually got an email from my event coordinator at the hotel, and she said, hey, just got into work 45 minutes late because of the road conditions. Apparently up in that area, it's snowing all day long. She said, I've had the worst commute I've ever had. And she said, if you guys want to reschedule, I really recommend it because it's miserable up here, and not good driving conditions. So immediately I was like, yeah, reschedule. So we've been emailing this morning, and we're looking at, rescheduling for April, which there shouldn't be any snow conditions in April. I was thinking that this morning, like, is interesting because I think I was picking up on frequencies. Like, I got up this morning, I was anxious about going instead of excited about going. I brought my husband his breakfast, and like, as I'm coming in the house, as I'm opening my side door, I'm thinking, this is the wrong time of the year. We should be scheduling it further down the year when there's no snow. I was thinking that. And I came in the house, I looked at my emails. There's Heather, the coordinator at the hotel, going, hey, bad roads. Want to reschedule? And I was like, yeah, already thinking about it. I'm already there. Let's do it. Yes, I do trust my instincts. I do, my love. Always trust your instincts. Yeah. Yes. I'm supposed to be going up north this weekend to go visit friends. Hopefully it's not going to be snowing this weekend. So far the weather's clear, but we shall see. We shall see. How are you, my lovelies? Did you have a good sleep last night? I went to bed at like 9 o'clock. Let's see here. Why are you crying? Ladies, why do us adult women keep seeing these little baby cry boys in the comment section? Like, why are you crying? What time did I go to bed at? I went to bed. 10:30. I went to bed at 10:30. Slept well. Went to sleep early too, yeah. Yeah. Got 27 minutes of deep sleep. Thank you for the free labor. Isn't it cool, ladies, that now it's the switcheroo, right? Like, we used to provide these boys with free labor, and now we don't. And now they're here on my page giving me free labor, boosting my algorithm for free. All right. Yes, I'll take it. Ladies, how do you deal with patriarchy? You make it work for you. You make these little boys work for you. That's how you deal with patriarchy. You make it work for you. So these little boys want to subscribe to patriarchy? Okay, you work for me then. You work for me. You do labor for me. You give me money. Like, you do labor for me. You clean the snow off my roof because you're a boy. Patriarchy. You shovel my sidewalk and driveway because you're a boy. Patriarchy. You pay my bills because you're a boy. Patriarchy. You come here and offer me free labor to boost my algorithm and bring me more watchers and followers. Patriarchy. I use you. How do you deal with patriarchy? You use the boys, because that's what they're setting themselves up for. Patriarchy. I'm here at your service. That's what patriarchy is. So I use them for my service. Some delusional guy thinking he's the voice of God. Like, that's how crazy these religious people are. They think they're the voice of God. They're so delusional. Yes, work for me. Work for me. Make me a sandwich, boy. Make me a sandwich. See, I'm not doing anything for you. I'm standing in my bathroom, but you are working. working, type, type, type. Your little labor for me, your little presence here giving me a number, boosting me. I'm 30 because of you, not 29 because of you. You're going to bring this up because you are type, type, typing, working for me, making me a sandwich right now with your labor. Your fingers are working for me, but I'm doing nothing for you but benefiting from your labor. Labor like a good little servant. You are continuing to labor for me. Keep going. Why are you stopping? I'm enjoying this. You're entertaining us. Thank you. Yes, I love this. I love this. I love this. The slave works for us, ladies. The slave does the free labor for nothing for us. I don't even provide them with food or accommodations. It is so free. It costs me absolutely zero to have that person right here working for me. Working for me. Because I keep telling you to type more and you keep complying. I keep telling you to stay here and continue boosting me and you keep complying. Everything I tell you to do, you do because you know it's your place to be compliant to women. Everything I tell you to do, you do because you want to work for us. You want to work for us. I love this. Keep going, guys. What would I do without you? If you weren't here commenting, what would I do? No kissing for 3 months. That's right, ladies. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum 3 months. That's how you weed out the losers. You let them talk. Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses, right? Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses until you know what is in front of you, because we are not giving consistency to people who don't deserve us. When we have a hookup, it's once, twice, and done. We don't give the hookups consistency. If we're going to give consistency to somebody, it's going to be the person who's right. We don't give consistency to people who aren't right for us. So boring, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, disrespectful, just not enough work ethic, not responsible enough, not intelligent enough. We're going to find out before kissing, not kiss and then find out. We're going to find out he's boring before kissing. He's insecure before kissing. He's illogical before kissing. He's in his mama's basement before kissing. Right, ladies? The only reason why these guys are mad is because you don't pick them. And the reason why you don't pick them is because they are what? Subpar. And we don't pick subpar. Body count doesn't matter. Who I did is not who I am. See, I picked people who counted for hookups, right? People who counted. 2 people getting together, having big O's, not some schmo with a 10-second seizure like these guys here. How is it 10 a.m. Eastern time on a Thursday and these guys are not too busy working to be trolling on social media? Is because they don't have anything to offer women. Not physically, not mentally, not emotionally. They got nada. But they're here complaining that you're not going to pick them. Oh, well, so what? Oh, well, so what? They think they're insulting to me. Oh, well, so what? It's really funny, ladies. All you have to do to get rid of these ones from your life is let them talk. Let them talk. These guys are on dating apps, hoping you'll let them kiss you before you understand how much of a loser they are. Hoping you'll let them kiss you before you understand how disrespectful they are. When you use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule, you get rid of these guys. You get rid of them so quickly because by letting them talk, you find out what's up here. I have so many women who said they blocked and deleted on a first date because of what they learned from me on how to identify losers quickly. Because women watch me, they identify selfish short-term thinkers faster and eliminate them faster. My work is highly effective. That's why they don't like me. Hi, what did you want to say?
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
That's what you wanted to say?
Body count matters.
I know it matters to people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed, but do you have any facts other than ego to present?
It's not ego, it just matters. No
Well,
one wants a woman that's ranty.
it's not ego, says the insecure guy, right? It's not ego, says the person who doesn't have a fact to present, but only his insecurity, only his control tactics, only his manipulation tactics, only his ego. It's not ego when I say everything you did before me was all about me. That's not ego. It's not ego to say I controlled your body before you met me. Did you follow my rules? That's not ego, right? Like the gaslighting is immaculate, isn't it? All right, what did you want to say?
I just wanted to say that you're probably like a stupid whore. Not really, probably. You are a stupid whore, and you
You
just
know,
have
I'm not, and listen, I'm
to
really not interested in
manipulate.
impressing you. Your opinion of me is this much relevance. Like this much relevance. These guys who come here have this much relevance. Do you know why? Because I don't give relevant to irrelevant people. I don't validate irrelevant people. They don't control my thoughts, my emotions, not even my environment. I control that. They don't control that. Those are not men, by the way. Those are guys. Men are not like the guys you're going to see presented here. Men are generous long-term thinkers that are in control of their thoughts and emotions. And in fact, they're too busy working right now to be trolling on social media. You'll see some men here learning from me, but the ones that are trolling, those are the guys. Those are the selfish short-term thinkers. Those are the ones you want to eliminate when you're looking for a long-term partner. This is why we use the no kissing for 3 months dating rule, because these guys come nowhere close to being a man. Do you see the qualities that a man has? These guys aren't respectful. They lack communication skills. They have closed minds. They don't understand anything. They're nothing like men. When we make the distinction between the guys that you see and hear right here and the men that are too busy working to be trolling on social media, too busy being respectful to be disrespectful, when you make the distinction, you no longer pick a loser for a relationship. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You need to identify before you select in order to make sure you're not selecting one of these. So go have all the fun you want. These losers got nothing on you. And when you're ready for a long-term relationship, you pick the man. The man who's confident, not these insecure schmoes. I don't want comparison because if you have comparison, I'm not special. Their self-esteem is so low, ladies, and they make you the problem for their thoughts and emotions. Absolutely not. You block and delete those ones. Let them go get the therapy they need. We're not gonna occupy their time. We're not gonna talk to them. We remove ourselves. We create a void. And in that void, they can go get therapy if they want to, but these guys won't distract us from our men. These guys will not get between us and the men who deserve us. These guys get shoved out of the way. Did you see them get deleted in my chat? Because they don't deserve to be in our environment, and we decide. Okay? We decide. When we identify, we remove, block, delete, cleanse, remove. We decide. Nobody gets between me and the man who's everything I want, especially not these losers in my comment section. Speaking of the losers in my comment section, I have a free book. I have 11 books on dating and relationships, and I give you one of them for free. So the free book is this one here, Fake Love Need Not Apply. You want to identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. This book is free in the link in my bio. Do we have an Evolution Revolution logo, Amber? I don't think there's a logo for it, Krista. That's right, Melanie. These guys need to find a male's face, right? 100% of the guys who say body count matters are liars, fear mongers who make false accusations. In other words, making up stories in their head, delusional. I make up a story in my head and I believe it because they're delusional and mentally ill. The false accusations, by the way, that's abuse, because there's no difference between somebody who raises a hand to you and you doing this and somebody who makes a false accusation for you to defend yourself against it. We don't defend ourselves. At the first sign of an abuser, we block and delete. So people who make false accusations, in other words, liars, they're removed because we don't keep liars around us, right, ladies? When I look at what's going to be in my inner circle, I didn't write liar. I didn't write abuser. I didn't write makes up stories in his illogical mind that he believes. I didn't write that. So these people aren't our type. All they are is a block and delete. All they are is a cleanse, remove, sweep them out. Get rid of them, ladies. They're not worth your time, not worth your attention. And they know it. That's why they're like this here. They know who they are. That's why they follow podcast bros who tell them they're worthless, because they feel worthless. Check this out. This is what a podcast bro says to them. And because they already feel worthless, they go, yep, you're right. A podcast bro says the more males a female has been with, the more she loses value. A male that feels worthless says, yes, I agree. A male that feels worthless feels like males have a less than zero value. That's why he agrees with this statement. Only males who feel like they're worth less than zero agree with the statement. The more males a female has been with, the more she loses value. If he thinks he's a 0 out of 10, he doesn't think he reduces her value, because 1 with a 0 is still 1. He's not even a 0 in his own mind. He's a -1 in his own mind. He's worth less than 0 in his own mind. So he goes to the podcast bros who say it out loud. You're worth less than 0. And goes, yeah, I know. I was already thinking that. Thank you for confirming. I follow you now because you say the quiet part out loud. I'm worth less than 0. So why do you think we intelligent women are going to now take you from the podcast bro and go, hey, -1. Hey, -1, worth less than 0. I want you. Do you think we're that stupid? You're that stupid. But you want us to be that stupid too? We're not that stupid. We don't pick a -1. We're too smart. We pick a 12 out of 12. Your podcast bros are leading you astray. They're leading you further and further away from women. Nobody wants you. That's why you went to the podcast bro. They confirmed that nobody wants you, because nobody wants a -1. They said the quiet part out loud and you went, yeah, I like it. I know, Krista, right? So triggered. Why are they so emotional? Shouldn't you get some therapy for those emotions? Hi, what did you want to say?
Hey, you probably don't remember me. I've been on TikTok for a little bit, but I just want to say that when I first saw you, it was very confusing. But I was a different person. That might have been 2 years ago. I don't know. But it takes men a while to ponder things, but over time, I can tell you, man, this lady is right. You are absolutely right. When I came out of my divorce, I had no boundaries, didn't know anything, didn't know much. I stepped on everybody's boundaries until I found my own. And I realized that even though I was a person who was upfront and intent, I just came up here to say that you're absolutely right, and because I'm always a gentleman, I am, but I'm not in a place I'm looking for a relationship, and I'm very upfront about it, So at the end of the day, she's talking about a guy like me, where I'm not ready for that. Don't try it with me. I'll be nice to you and kind, but I'm not the guy you're looking for, even though I'll meet a lot of the qualifications on that list. And but I'm not marriage material right now. And if you don't be careful, you can get caught up in the idea of being in love, and that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to come up and tell you that I appreciate what you have to say. Some of the stuff that you have said, I've applied to my life, even though I'm not looking for a relationship, but just personally, developing boundaries and set, and sticking to them. And when I'm ready for a relationship, I'll create those boundaries for that relationship. But that's all. I just wanted to tell you that even though, and also this, I just want to repeat this. I've heard some men up here, they've been respectful, but they lack understanding. But it does take time for men. We just like everyone else, we have to think and ponder because we've been raised a certain way, or we've done things a certain way for so long that sometimes it can take time for things to sink in, to ponder. So I do appreciate with those guys how patient you have been. Because it does take patience when people are learning and having to change their own mindset. It's not an overnight thing for people. It took me 4 years to get where I am. Yeah. So anyways, that's all I wanted to say.
And I'm still here saying the same thing. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate your voice. I love, like, there's nothing wrong you can see in me. Even if you don't like me, it doesn't matter. But I honestly appreciate when people say, I didn't like you at first, but I listened and I learned. And because I listened and I learned, I feel better. I've calmed things about myself. Things have changed in my life, and I see the validity in what you're saying. How for myself it created more self-awareness, it created better boundaries, it created a different way of navigating this world. And because I incorporated those things are working out better for me and for the people around me as well. And that's always a good place for me. I don't care if people don't like me, but I really love it when people have a turnaround. So I appreciate this so much.
You're welcome, because there's a lot of power in learning how to walk away from people. It doesn't make the other person bad. It just means it ain't working out for me. And the power of walking away is really been it's mentally calming now, because I respect myself. It's like, you're right. When a man doesn't respect who he is, he doesn't have a lot of worth. He actually, I used to hide behind money. I would just spend money on women. Now that I respect myself, I don't have to spend a lot of money on women to have a what I would call a decent friendship or that kind of relationship, but not the relationship in which you're talking about. But it is so important. And to the issue of body count, I used to think it mattered until I met different kind of women. And body count doesn't always follow character, right? The character of a person is very important. And I've met women who've literally told me they've had body counts and they were wonderful people. I've met women who have been really conservative and they're horrible. They're horrible personalities and character. So, a character of a person matters more than their body count does any day. So anyways, that's all. I'm gonna bounce.
Wait a second. I think
Thank you.
say something to you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, Chantel. I just want to say I saw you in here listening yesterday and supporting. I just thank you for coming back and sharing that. I know you wanted to hop on the panel at one point yesterday when we were in the middle of conversations with other people. So I think you just moved on to other stuff. But I see you. I appreciate you coming back to share that. Thank you.
Ripple's kind of had the same sort of change of heart that you did, where Ripple was kind of bartering money for the hope of a healthy relationship, and she did a turnaround with that as well.
Yeah, 100%. And I recognize that's just financial irresponsibility. And really Chantel's list that she holds up all the time is what put that in perspective for me when I saw financially responsible on there. I was like, I definitely am financially responsible. I have money. I want someone who's financially responsible. And then I saw the way I was spending money, and just like you were saying, and I was like, oh, that's definitely not financially responsible.
Yeah.
I had a mental health thing with me in my memory, so I'm definitely not looking for a relationship right now while I'm going through that. But I mean, it's just that when it comes to your personal boundaries and your personal self, you have to like you. If you don't like you, you'll never know how to treat yourself, and you'll never know how you want to be treated. And I mean, I literally learned not to tell people what I'm looking for. I want them to show me who they are, because I wear a mask. I can lie to you. I'm not a liar, but I can fake it. I can fake it if I want to. I mean, and I've, going out, and just so you know, and I just want women to hear this so they can understand that when I want a particular thing out of a night, right? And if y'all know what I mean, I'll pretend to have a lot of confidence. It's 100% effective, but I don't lie about my intentions. I'll say, hey, this is what I want, and if you don't want it, you need to let me know, because if not, if you change your mind and you're down, I'm going to be down for it. And so I don't lie about it, but I will put a lot of more confidence out than what I normally carry, and just to get what I want. And so anybody can fake it for a day, for a night, so that's what she's telling you is that's not what you're looking for. You follow what she's saying, because you will find a man who will respect it. Because I do respect it. I will. If you tell me that's what you want out of life, I will tell you I'm not the guy for you, because I'm not out to deceive anybody. I don't want people to feel guilty about being with me for whatever reason, because because you're responsible for your choices, and for decisions you make. And just be careful out there, because people fake it, and if you follow what she's saying, people cannot fake it too long, and they will expose themselves. And trust me, I've been exposed, not because because I didn't realize my boundaries, but I became exposed, and it really set me up to for failure. But in that failure, I learned about myself, and I think that in the long run, as long as I'm a student of learning anyway. Human nature and psychology just has a hobby, but trying to constantly be better, today than I was yesterday. But at the end of the day, ladies, if you want a relationship that's going to be more successful, because it's very rare you'll have a successful relationship from a one-night stand. Very rare. And I mean very low. But she's right. That's all I got to say. I'm going to be spinning my wheels.
So what I teach women is have your fun, but draw the line. Don't think you're going to turn a one-night stand into a long-term relationship, and don't try to turn a hookup into a situationship and then into a relationship. But we got somebody here who wants to come and talk about body count. Do you want to be the
Okay.
obstacle?
I can hang out.
No.
I can hang out if you like. Yeah.
I want you to stay. Would you be willing to stay?
Oh yeah, I'll stay.
You be the one who.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yes.
And so you're going to talk to Mr. about body count. Okay. So you're talking to Mr. here. So whatever you have to say, you're going to say it to him. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Arca, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, sir.
Listen, you know why body count is important? It's because of the way somebody is. It's about the way somebody attaches to someone. Well, once you have been in many, many relationships and you have detached every time from these people, it becomes harder and harder to form an attachment to the next person. That's why body count matters.
Here's the thing. I partially agree with you, and I partially disagree, because there's two sides of this, right? Because yes, when you typically have a higher body count, it does make it more susceptible that you might be quicker to run away. I've been in that situation with people. However, what she's referring to is when somebody actually is looking at their life saying, you know what, I'm done with this. I actually want to be in a relationship. I actually want something successful. I've been around women like that too, that they completely changed their outlook on life, that they dealt with themselves. They've gone through the healing that she's talking about. They've gone through that thing of healing themselves from that detachment issue. And I've literally come across women who've been really wonderful women that I couldn't be in a relationship with, not because of their body count or whatever, but because of myself.
Body count doesn't say
Because I
anything
tell you, listen, there are women out there that I would have loved to have been with if it wasn't for my situation, and it didn't matter about their body count. And because each person, it depends on where they're at in life.
Character. Body count doesn't say anything about somebody's personality or character, but it does change you in the way of being cooperative, in finding peace with somebody else's opinion, with seeing eye to eye with somebody. You know, it changes you. It makes you more. How do you say that? Independent in a sense, like.
Yeah, so that's what you don't like, right? You like women having a mind of their own.
Yeah, you can have a mind of your own, but you know, being able to.
But ladies, you can have a mind of your own, but so he doesn't want you to have a mind of your own, right? Always listen to the words that they use, because when they use the word but, that negated what they said before.
Well,
So he does not want you to have a mind of your own.
well, as a man, I need to be able to.
Listen, sir, if that's yeah, but if that's your standard, don't date those women. Leave them alone.
Yeah, I don't.
Period. If you don't like that, leave them alone. Then why does it matter to you then?
Stop unmuting your mic for a second, because we want to talk to you, and you've already said more than we need to hear, honestly. The fact is that you don't want women to see through your bullshit and see through whatever you are hiding behind the smoke screen that you put up. And so if they're independent and knowledgeable and are well informed, they won't select you. It has nothing to do with their body count and everything to do with where they are at mentally. If they are mentally, I'm talking. The woman is talking. Thank you. Has everything to do with their mental and emotional maturity, which is far higher than yours.
You don't
Now
know
you may
nothing
speak.
about that. Well, personally, I like somebody who's independent and has.
We don't care what you like. We don't care.
Yeah,
No one asked
no,
you. This is not a
you're
dating
making
live. We didn't
assumptions.
ask you what you're looking for.
Assumptions. I'm telling you.
Well, we're not interested.
As well as a man,
Look at that. I'm telling you. You have to listen when I talk, because I'm the boy, and I'm telling you, because that's what we're getting rid of. When we get rid of people who think body count matters, we're getting rid of people that are controlling. He wants to control your body, wants to control your ears, wants to control your mind, wants to control your mouth. You better listen to me. You be quiet, listen to me. I'm telling you personally. It doesn't say share your story, tell me what you want. Nobody here is interested in what you're looking for personally. We are addressing this in a factual, scientifically based manner. That means your personal story is irrelevant, but what you told us, what you revealed, is your delusion. What you revealed is your ego. What you revealed is your entitlement. What you revealed is your control tactics. What you revealed is your insecurity. What you revealed is that you don't want a woman to think for herself. You don't want her to have her own mind, because, as you said, the more she has a body count, the more independent thoughts she has. And independent thought means she compares you to the others and finds you lacking. And that's the independent thought you don't want her to have. Is see through you.
I got something. One thing I want to say is that, one thing that really helped me was I stopped caring about what other men did when I'm with someone. I had stopped caring. I don't give a damn what another man done, because I don't have time to think about it. I'm worried about me. I'm worried about what I'm doing. I'm worried about, the moments that I'm in. And because, insecurity, wondering about what other men do, and because men find themselves comparing themselves to a woman's past when she's not even bringing it up.
Right. Not men, sir.
And
right? Because men are confidently standing in the present. Guys are insecure about our history, comparing themselves. And we use.
I was caught in that trap.
Yeah.
It actually ruined my marriage in the long run, because I was so caught up in her past because of what I didn't do when I was younger, and so now that I got out here, I'm like, oh, this stuff isn't as big a deal as I thought it was, and so if men, if you would just focus on yourself, Focus on what you're doing, and trust when I say, if it don't work out, move on. If you don't like her body count, move on. If you don't like, you have the option to move on. So don't choose these women that you don't want to be with, and you'll save yourself a lot of trouble. Just leave it alone. Simple. Some women want a man to control them. I mean, they're out there, and you can find them, but stop looking in places where they don't exist. It's like quit trying to change women for you and find the woman who is for you. Because that's what her thing is about, is finding the person for you. And find the woman who is.
I muted you on Real. We've got a feedback loop coming out of your mic.
Yeah. Unreal, do you want to try again? Let's see. I really appreciate your voice today, mister.
Hello.
Hi, what did you want to say?
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
My English is so bad, but I want to know what is body cans meaning.
Oh, okay. So we're starting at grade school. Okay. I'm going to let the chat help you out with that, since you are kind of like starting from the basics. So I'm going to put you back down in the chat. The chat can help you with like the basic stuff. Hi, what did you want to say?
Hello. Hi, I just had a quick question.
Yeah.
When you say it's a manipulation and control tactic, do you still mean that? Like, if you hear what the body count is and then you just say, oh, you don't want to be a part of that?
So in order to help you understand how it's a manipulation and control tactic, I do something that I call a thought exercise, where I ask a short question, you give me a yes or no answer, and then I move on to the next question. We kind of do like really rapid fire, and by the end of it, you're going to understand what I mean by that. Do you want to do that?
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. So question number 1, somebody asking what my body count is asking how many people I slept with in the past before I met this person, yes or no?
Yes.
And they're asking because they have a number in their head already, where my answer in relation to that number will give them a positive or negative experience. Positive being that my number is equal or lower to the number they had in their head that they were comfortable with. Negative being my number is higher than the number in their head that they were comfortable with. Is that true? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now, would you say that as human beings, the animal we are is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain? Yes or no?
Yes.
So somebody asking my body count is not seeking a negative experience. Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly. So instead of them taking their thoughts and emotions and assessing and dealing with them and doing what they need to fix their thoughts and emotions, say to themselves, in order for me to be comfortable, I have to control other women's sexuality, so that when I ask them what their body count is, the answer they give me makes me feel comfortable, which is why I stomp around the world saying body count matters, so that women reduce their sexuality to make me more comfortable.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't have to be like for a specific woman, it's just in general. That's okay. That's all I have to say. But also, you're a very pretty woman, so that's it.
I love the curiosity.
Hello.
Love the listening. Hi, what did you want to say?
I don't agree that it doesn't matter. In my opinion, it does matter. It's not a control tactic.
Wait, it looks like you would like to speak on the topic above my head. I have 2 terms for addressing that topic. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah.
So term number 1 is honest language only. So we're not speaking for people we've never spoken to, because that is dishonest, right?
Yes.
Number 2 is facts over feelings. I'm not here to debate your thoughts, your feelings, your opinions, your experiences. Those are not up for debate. We are starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Neither of us are. We are discussing this in a scientific, fact-based manner. I have 3 facts to back this up. Do you have any facts?
I think I do.
No, so I think it's not a fact. If you have a fact, it is a
I
fact.
mean, if you're not ready to accept what I have to say, then
If what you
you
have to
won't.
say is
If
about
you show
you,
ignorance, you
hold on a
won't be able
second.
to accept it.
Hold on. If what you have to say is about you, it is irrelevant to the subject. We are not discussing you. If what you have to say is what you think, that is not appropriate. We are discussing facts, not what you made up and think is true. My question to you again for the second time is, do you have any facts, yes or no? Of course I cut them off. I don't listen to weirdos. I don't listen to people who don't have anything logical to say. Of course I cut them off. Do you have
You
any
just
facts?
contradicted yourself right
Do
now.
you have any facts? So apparently no, right? Because people who don't have facts complain. People who don't have facts cry that they're not being catered to.
Just so you guys know, Chantal is not here to play therapist. She's not here to listen to your feelings. So if you just want to talk about how you feel about body count, go pay a therapist. We're not here for it.
Yeah, that's not what it says here. Hi, what did you want to say?
Hello. Yeah. As previously mentioned, I don't think, or I do think body count matters.
Okay, but do you have any facts? Do you have anything other than ego to present for why you think body count matters?
Yes, I can present some facts. It depends what evidence you want.
I want 4 pieces of information, title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number, paragraph number. Are you prepared with that right now?
Paragraph number on what, like specifically?
You want to present something as a fact. So you want to present something that is scientific, yes or no?
Yes.
So that would be title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number, paragraph number, where the words you want to say reside in science are written in a scientific study, so I can read the words as you're saying them to make sure you're not lying and fear-mongering.
Okay, but what evidence do you want, though, is what I'm asking, and then I'll present it to you.
Title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number, paragraph number. Show me you read something, okay?
Yeah, I know
I'm
the
gonna let
title,
you
but
go.
what's the title?
I know you don't have that right now, so I'm gonna let you go for you to go get it. Okay, so I'm giving you time. See the void that I just created? I took myself away from you, creating a void. Now you have time. In that time, you have a choice. You can choose to fill that time to go find the peer-reviewed study, to give me the 4 pieces of information, to tell me that there's a fact that says body count matters, because since August 24, none of you have brought that, but you have time to go get it. So you go get it. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number, paragraph number. Show me your reading. Can we hear the 2 facts why it doesn't matter? There's 3, my love. 3 facts are why it doesn't matter. And so I want you to notice in the comment section that the guys who say body count matters are storytelling. In other words, they're making up stories in their head, but presenting them as truth, because they're counting on you being stupid enough to believe what they say simply because they said it. So once again, 100% of these people who say body count matters are liars, fear mongers, and people who make false accusations. Like every single one who comes there going, well, she's definitely single. That's a false accusation. You're a liar. Right? Because people who make false accusations are lying to your face. So I want you to notice the kind of toxicity that happens when you start focusing on the people who think body count matters. Look at the character traits you're noticing in those people: lying, storytelling, false accusations, fear mongering. They're not logical. They're not healthy. These are the people you get rid of, my love. Let them talk. Use the no kissing for 3 months dating room when you're looking for a relationship. Body count doesn't matter. Making sure he's not one of these matter. Because look at these guys in my comment section. Do you think the guys that are here right now, yapping in my comment section, complaining, do you think these guys are going to reveal how much of a douchebag they are on a date? If you let them kiss you too soon, you're not going to find out, because you're going to occupy their mouths with your kisses. Body count does not matter. How many people you did doesn't matter. Who you choose for a long-term relationship Definitely matters. Did you write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed? No, you didn't write those things. Then you better instantly block and delete these guys who say body count matters, because they're shoving you aside to hear about boys because they don't care about you, because they're PP obsessed. They're insecure about comparison because they already feel inadequate because they're insecure. They want to control your body before they met you because they are what? Controlling, right? A person who's asking what your body count is, are they looking for a peer-peer relationship or a controlling relationship? I don't want you to have more experience than me. I got to control your body. So that's parent-child. Parent-child. I control you before I met you. I made up rules for you to follow. Parent-child. If you're looking for parent-child, pick one of these guys.
May I say something?
Absolutely.
So, what, and I'm only, what men fall under is this nice guy syndrome, right? I'm a nice guy. I paid for this. I buy this. I take you, blah, blah, blah. Well, I can flip the script on that. I've had women take me on dates, buy me food, buy my dinner, and want to be with me. And I said no, because it's something that you have to look at and go, just because money doesn't mean anything. That I don't have to give anybody anything because you bought something for me, right? But we get this false equivalency of, because I'm doing this, I'm doing nice things, I'm a nice guy. See, oh yeah, I know y'all don't believe me, but I don't care if you believe me or not. This is my experience, and what I'm saying is that it did teach me a lesson, because as nice as I was, as much money as I dropped on women, when they didn't give me what I wanted, when they didn't meet my expectation, let's just say that, when they didn't meet the expectation or gave back in return what I thought they were supposed to be giving me in return, it made me angry. Until I realized that until I stopped expecting people to treat me the way I treat them. So I'm a gift giver, and I had to accept that. And one lady actually taught me. I said, "How do you not feel used by women?" Because it was a struggle. And she asked me. She said, "What is your motivation?" And I was like, "Oh," she goes, "Were you just being nice, or did you want something in return?" Oh, that was a tough question. And so from that point forward, anytime I've done anything, I always check my motivation. And so I do it now without expecting anything in return, because it's not fair. And that alleviated a lot of pressure from me as a man, because I no longer expect people to have my personality, do things the way I do them. I allow people to give back the way they give back. And if I don't like it, if I feel used, I move on, but I don't regret. I have no more regrets.
So the difference between a gift and manipulation is what you're doing with your hands after giving. A gift is here you go, and then you retract the hand. So you're not waiting for it to be refilled. A manipulation is here you go, now fill it back up. So when you say I assess my motivations, that's what you need to assess. If you give it, is the hand going to stay outstretched? And if it stays outstretched, will you be disappointed if it's not refilled? If that's the conclusion before you give it, then don't give the gift, because it was not a gift, it was a manipulation. If you assess, I'm going to give it and then retract the hand and I'll be fine if nothing comes back, then that truly was a gift, and go ahead and give it.
Now, what I want to point out in the comments, right? This is what men do when they feel insecure about themselves, right? Because they've listened to someone else for so long. They've had unsuccessful relationships. They blame women because they were the nice guy. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Well, what you did wrong is you didn't check yourself. You didn't know who you were as a person, because your expectations are out of order with yourself. And I'm promising you, when you quit expecting things from people and you just be yourself, you will get a lot more out of women, period. And that's the truth. I learned that the hard way.
And the definition of an expectation is a story you create inside your head that disappoints you if it doesn't come true. So an expectation is when you come out of reality and you create a story and you hope the other person or people fulfill that story, and you'll be disappointed if they don't. But when I stay grounded in reality, I'm not taking myself off the ground and creating a story. I'm just always assessing what is happening in front of me, and I'm not getting beyond that. And if I do go beyond, it's by looking at the history. So observable history, right? Best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Don't ask me my body count. You didn't observe that. That's not observable history. The best predictor for you of my future behavior is what you are observing, which is why we say body count doesn't matter. Who you did is not who you are. But if they want to shove you aside and focus on who you did, I say, let them go. Let them be ran through. Just let them go. You're going to find the man who's standing in the present with you. What? Kimoni, what did you want to say? My second book. The second book I wrote was After the First Kiss. So let's do book walkthrough, I guess. Okay, hello my lovelies, welcome. So my name is Chantal Hyde. I am a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships. This is my Get Ready With Me every morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. I have 11 books on dating and relationships. You can get the paperbacks on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audiobooks as well, and a free book. All those buttons are in the link in my bio. Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or a divorce. So we're not going to stay stuck in pain because we made mistakes. We're going to speed our way through the pain, heal faster through the pain, and then make sure we don't pick another loser again. I'm 18 years with my husband. If you want what I have, a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate, communicative relationship, follow my lead. You need to pick the right person. That's your selection process. No more assholes, which is also in Spanish. We do observation before selection and make informed decisions, which is how you pick the best one. If I were to say this title differently, the title would say, Let the Best Man Win. So ladies, we're picking the best one. Then once you pick the best one, after the first kiss, makes your new relationship rock solid. You're going to avoid self-sabotage. We're going to move on to advanced communication and conflict resolution with the Fix That Shit books. Here's Fix That Shit for men. Here's Fix That Shit for women. This is how my husband and I went from 10 years of fighting to 9 years without a single fight. So communication, conflict resolution, detaching your emotional roller coaster from your partner's ride so that they have safety doing their own emotions and you are in control of yours. Dating book for men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner. That is your book. I have 2 books for men. So there's the dating book for men, The Perfect Play, Breakup Repair, and Mate Selection. And then the relationship book for men. So understanding how to unpack your baggage, be in control of your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, have a healthy, functional relationship. Tried all the books? Only have your first one? I need all the books. Yes, come get it, my love. There's a free one too, by the way. So this is my free dating book in the link in my bio. The free book is Fake Love Need Not Apply. This is going to teach you how to identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. So all of you can go get that free book. I have a dating book for teens, mom and dad. This is Dating 101. This is supposed to be a textbook in high schools. We should have read this in high school. So mom and dad, please get this for your teens. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete and Happy You. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Custom Made is career coaching. So like me, you're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. What benefits come from waiting to kiss? We're not waiting. We're not waiting. We are selecting and kissing the right person. What is the benefit of kissing the right person? No fighting, no arguing in your relationship because they're the right person. You don't need to change them. The Glow Up Journal, this is a 2-month focused journey on increasing your confidence, self-worth, and self-esteem. 2 months. Daily exercises. Use the Glow Up Journal if you need to increase your self-esteem. Abusive people require your low self-esteem because if your self-esteem is high, you'll never let them abuse you. I have 3 workbooks that have bonus material. So there's the Fix That Shit for Men workbook. There's the Fix That Shit for Women workbook. and the No More Assholes workbook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio. Paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, audiobooks, free book. Check out the link to my Niagara Falls event that's coming up on October 25th. This is a full day event, 10 a.m. until 10 p.m., starting with lessons, group meditations, just like a lot of, we're focusing on some inner work. The topic is going to be hope. I'm bringing in Hope with Holly. She's going to talk about overcoming CTPSD, religious trauma, choosing the right person finally for a long-term relationship. And we're going to watch a pre-screening of a documentary being filmed about what I do. And then we're going to finish it with a dance party. So it's going to be really cool, you guys. It's going to be such a fun day. Trauma and experience. Why are you so traumatic? Hey, Fareo, what's your body count? Fareo, what is your body count? Yeah, evolutionrevolutionfilm.com, the link in my bio, Niagara Falls 2025, in the link in my bio. No, I'm asking you, Fareo, because I'm asking how many people you traumatize, because apparently every sexual interaction is traumatizing. So that's why body count matters to you, because every single person you interact with walks away traumatized. So I need to know how many people you traumatized, because that's your experience. Your experience is males traumatize women. So how many have you traumatized? Oh, it's going to be so good. Yes, BOPs are BOPs, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed. That's right. That's why we get rid of these BOPs. Who wrote boring? Like boring, oppressive, PP obsessed? Who wrote that on their list of what they're looking for in a long-term partner? Oh, nobody? Then I guess you should block and delete these BOPs for being boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. Oh, so you have your V card, you never even touched a woman, so you didn't even know what sex is, but you're telling us it's traumatizing? So in your head, sex is traumatizing. So, well, you should stay a V, obviously. Nobody should ever interact with you, because already you're traumatizing people. You haven't even touched them. What's your question? Hi, what do you want to say? Jesus. I know, these boys need help. These boys need help. Body count matters because sex is traumatizing. You need help. Go get therapy, ladies. This is why you have to get rid of these people who say body count matters. They are so fundamentally dysfunctional, and I know I was one of them. Hi, Diane. Good morning.
Your face when he was just breathing. Your face was so funny.
I have no idea. I have no idea. What happened? What happened? Agree? There. What is your question? You're the one saying, hi. You had a question.
Yeah, I was wondering, why would you have to wait to kiss and
You
not
don't.
wait to have sex?
No, you don't have to do anything you don't want to. I use a no kissing for 3 months date rule because I have no interest in kissing somebody who's a liar or a cheater or lazy or selfish or irresponsible or in any way, shape, or form lacking what I
You
bring
would
to the
have sex
table.
with that person, but you
I'm
wouldn't
100%,
kiss that person?
you're not hearing me. I'm 100% this list. I'm not interested in kissing somebody who's even one element missing from this list. So I'm not waiting. I'm just not kissing somebody who's not what I want. Right?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You said to wait.
Wait a
There's
second.
a
How?
3 month waiting
I want to
period.
ask you a question. You just said that doesn't make sense. How does it not make sense for me to not kiss somebody who's not what I want? Can you explain that?
Kiss someone I didn't say you're kissing someone you don't want.
Well,
I'm
that's
just
why I
speaking
don't.
in general, as in
I
a
don't kiss for 3
relationship.
months. If I'm looking for a long-term relationship, I don't kiss the person who's not what I want. I send them off without a kiss.
But what about all the people that you had sex with that weren't what you want?
No, I wanted this. I wanted the body type, the experience, the kink that they offered, whatever. I got what I wanted. I always get what I want. I got what I wanted, and then I got what I wanted. You're not opposed to me getting what I want, right?
I mean, because what you want isn't always right.
Why are you, some weird schmo, opposed to women getting what they want? Why are you opposed to that?
I'm not saying women. I'm saying anyone in general. Anyone who's having sex outside of marriage.
What they want. Why are you opposed to people getting what they want?
Kimoni, are you religious?
No, I'm not religious. I don't have a religion.
You just don't believe in sex outside of marriage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're a virgin.
No.
Oh, you're not a virgin. Are you married?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you were a virgin until you got married.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm bringing
Okay,
up
and
the point.
so this is just your opinion, right? You think everybody should behave that way, or it's just your opinion?
No, it's not my opinion at all.
Oh, is it based on facts?
What do you mean based on facts? This is
Well, it's either your
regular
opinion or it's
experience.
facts, right? It's either a fact or it's your opinion.
No, this isn't a fact over. This isn't a fact proving thing. This is like something that's
Right. There's not a fact that it's wrong to have sex before marriage. It's just your opinion.
No, it's not an opinion. It's
not an opinion.
Do you hear this, ladies? Like, do you hear the stupidity that we eliminate when we get rid of people who think body count matters? He doesn't even know his own thoughts. He can't even apply an appropriate word to his own thoughts. And then he comes here trying to tell us what this is not about facts. Dude, I got 3 facts to back up why body count doesn't matter. But you don't care about facts.
Well, I asked the 3 facts earlier. No one
You're about
responded.
your lack of logic. I'm actually bored with you.
What are the 3 facts?
Oh, bye-bye. I'm bored with you. I'm bored. You're all about opinion and you're just stuck in your head. I could tell you the 3 facts and you would deny them. And I know you would deny that those are facts because you're that kind of a person. I'm not going to waste my time with you. He's not married, so he's a liar too, right? Like 100% of these guys who come here saying body count matters are liars. They're straight up liars. All right, what did you want to say?
Yeah, body count does matter.
It does not? I know.
No, it does. It does.
Oh, it does to people that are losers, controlling insecurity.
No, it's not losers.
So let me ask you this. Do you have any facts to present? What's your fact?
My fact?
Yeah.
No, fact. It's more like a preference, really.
Oh, yeah. You have a preference for somebody who's too naive to reject you because they don't know better. That's a fact. I get that. That's why you're blocked now. Kanoni, you're not interested in facts. Okay, don't come here asking for facts. I'll talk to the person who actually wants to listen to facts. Dated by your rules, have been with my boyfriend for 3 years. Thank you, Amberlynn. So Amberlynn used the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. She's been with somebody for 3 years. Amberlynn, describe him for us, my love. What kind of person is he? What are the characteristics that he brings that you appreciate about him? I know, Freedom Battle, right? Jack, why do you think women care about the opinions of small-brained people? We don't care. Opinions are irrelevant. Okay, hold on. My baby's home. Oh, where is he going? Where is he going?
It's writing and I'm muted. I was writing. I was talking. My goodness. She has 2 audiobooks in the link tree in her bio. They're not on Audible. You have to get them through the link tree in her bio.
Hi.
Very excited.
I know, the daddy's home. What you doing?
I need my stethoscope.
Your stethoscope.
Yes, diagnosing.
I see.
You're right, Jack. Everybody should be mature, right? Unfortunately, the opinion that body count matters lacks maturity.
Yeah, because it only is opinion and it's not based on fact whatsoever. And I've been waiting for somebody to bring facts since August 2024, and nobody has. Everybody's brought opinion and ego and dysfunction and insecurity and lack of accountability, but not a single one has brought facts. Hey, I meditate and we communicate. You can call that whatever you want. Call it God, call it the universe, call it spirit, call it essence, call it universal knowledge, whatever you want to call it. But we definitely are talking. Yes.
Chantal, I love how that guy that you brought up and I immediately dropped, he went right to the chat and was like, I'll beat up your husband. Like, what?
What the hell?
That's so unhinged.
Hey, yoo-hoo. So unhinged. What is wrong with these people? Let them reveal themselves. Baby, did you find your stethoscope?
Oh my, what are you guys doing with the stethoscope?
Are we in grade 9?
kinky.
I'll beat up your husband.
So I don't know how he ended up with the stethoscope, but yeah, he has a stethoscope, and I guess he's gonna go listen to someone's heart. Baby.
Yes.
Hello.
The forehead.
Whose heart are you gonna go listen to anyway?
Did you say car?
Heart.
Oh no, car.
Car.
I want to hear where the noise is coming from specifically.
That's cute. Are you taking dogs with you? If they want to come.
If they want to come.
Let's take the come.
Okay.
I love you. Me, Irish. Before we had such a great conversation, did we, Squid? Are you coming back up again? I don't see you.
Chantal, did your plans change for today?
Yes, and I'm so happy.
Oh, what happened?
Snow day. So too much snow. Travel is miserable up there. So
Okay.
the associate that we're dealing with at the hotel lives in Stony Creek apparently, and she messaged us this morning. She's like, I just got in 45 minutes late. It's the worst commute I've ever had. The snow is terrible. If you guys want to reschedule, I recommend it. I'm like, immediately yes. So we're talking about going in April, rescheduling for April. Like, it's funny because I was actually thinking as I was, I dropped off my husband's breakfast. I come to the house, I open the side door, and I'm thinking, this is the wrong month. We should be scheduling this for a month when there's no more snow. And then I come in and there's an email from her going, not today, maybe. So, top 3 favorite places I've ever traveled: Macau, definitely, Thailand, and Mexico City. Rwanda. Hello. Hi.
Good morning. Good morning, girl.
Hi, what do you want to say?
I have a question. So if your person just doesn't want you to talk to anyone else, but she's not keeping you like mentally stimulated, so you're kind of bored and you don't want to you just don't want to stare at the walls, right? So you go ahead and talk to other people anyway. So what do I do? How do I make sure that I don't need anyone else?
You got to break up.
Why?
Unless what you want is a parent-child dynamic where you are the child being told what to do by a parent, you got to break up, because this is not peer-peer relationship.
She's being possessive.
Do you have any friends?
I mean, no one stays a friend. That's
I'm
the thing.
asking you a question. Do you have any friends?
I said no one stays a friend. Any like
Okay. So I'm gonna point you to a free book in the link in my bio. The free book is called Fake Love Need Not Apply. I want you to download the free book and read it because it's going to teach you how to make friends. Okay?
I have custom made
Okay.
on Kindle or
From what
ebook.
I hear, you need to get the free book in the link in my bio.
Fake love me. Okay, what is that about then?
It's about identifying and removing posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Maybe that'll help you in your situation. I don't know. But the other part of the book teaches you how to make friends. You need a good friend circle.
They turn against me and they start fighting.
I'm not going to argue with you. You can either go get the free book and read it and do what's in there and come back and tell me about it or not, but I'm not going to argue with you, okay?
All right.
Okay. All right. Let me know how it goes, okay?
I will. Don't worry about it.
Why are people turning to open relationships? Because they want to, and you don't have to do it. I think it's gross to go scuba diving and be tons of feet underwater and breathing through a contraption and something could happen and you could die. I wouldn't want to do that, so I don't. But I don't demonize people who do it, and I don't call them gross just because I don't want to do it. Right? I don't think about people doing things that I don't want to do and obsess over it and spin over it and give myself emotions over it. I don't do that. That's dysfunctional. I'd rather use my brain for better things.
No, your boyfriend doesn't make you do anything. You have a right to say no to things you don't want to do. So that's you lacking accountability for controlling your environment.
Oh, what do I think of Bonnie? Bonnie, Lily, here's what I think. I think they're brilliant because they pulled one marketing stunt. Notice the word marketing. They pulled a marketing stunt. How many days ago? Go count. I want you, Jack, to go count how many days ago they did that. And I want you to go, wow, they're so good at marketing. I'm still marketing them. That's how brilliant they are. They pulled one stunt using boys, and they're still using your mouth. How brilliant is that? They made a bunch of money too, and you're still making the money because you're still marketing them? How brilliant is that? Because you said their name, other boys here remember them and are going to go type them up and go look them up and go pay them more money. How brilliant is that? Because of you, they're going to make more money today. Is that not brilliant? Jamie, he wishes. He wishes. You're just mad she's making more money than you. You're just mad she has more opportunity than you. You're just mad she can do more than you, have more than you, be more than you will ever be. Nobody is thinking about Jack. A lot of people thinking about those ladies.
She was also successful at doing what she wanted to do.
It worked. Look at it. Still working. It's still working. I wish I could pull one stunt. I wish I could pull one stunt like that and you guys would be yapping every single day about me. Because I could be so lazy if all it took was for me to pull one stunt to still come out of your mouth, for you to still advertise me to other people. Are you mad that boys were looking at her instead of you? I don't know. Hi, what did you want to say? Batata? When I open my big mouth. Let's see. Documentary. Will it be for you or everyone will be talking? Oh my goodness, everyone will be talking. Let's get the world talking. Let's get the world talking about functionality. Let's get the world talking about accountability, talking about meditation, talking about healthy brains, healthy decisions, healthy selections and partners, no more abuse. Let's get the world talking. I like that. Gabby Petito documentary. I did not talk about functioning. Gabby Petito, why is that familiar? What does she do again?
Didn't she get unalived by her boyfriend? Like she disappeared and
Yes. Yeah, they were on a road trip. Yeah. I did not see the documentary about that. No. Nope. Did you? Guys, there's a link for the Evolution Revolution documentary film in the link in my bio if you guys want to sign up for the mailing list. Watched it last night. So good. Yeah. They called her crazy. Well, is it sane to stay with somebody who's abusive? Yeah. Ugh. Took his side at first. Oh, here comes my hubby with the doggies. Oh, my husband. Fuck, I love this man. Some good kisses. I love kisses. I love his warm, his lips, his hands, how he holds, just this sensation of him. Every little sensation of him. Like all of my senses are just activated by this person. Come back from what kisses? Yeah, he's going to bring the dogs because they followed him to the shop. And Charlie will come back on his own, but Guinevere won't. Baby! Oh, don't you dare! He saw me coming at the door and he went, close the door, and so he's looking at me through the window because he knew I wanted a kiss. Not here, my love. Does your husband? He does not cook. No cooking. This man does not even barbecue. Mom stayed with my dad. Had profound effect on me and all my life. Yes, I'm sorry for that, my love. Mechanic. He took auto body when he was in high school. He can do stuff on cars for sure. He changes my tires. He'll change oil. He change belts and fans and stuff. He can do cars. He doesn't do cars now. He bends steel.
Andy, I'm not understanding your comment about her husband, but he doesn't show his face because he's not on social media. That's how he prefers to be, which I understand as a business owner, not wanting to be on social media. Whether that's his reasoning or not, it's none of our business, and we can respect that without trying to make him feel bad or make Chantel feel bad.
Not his face. No, he's not a public figure. He has no desire to be a public figure. He loves me. The only reason you know he exists is because I'm a public figure. Why does he need to show you his face? He owes you nothing. You're not his bread and butter.
What's funny is you never have people asking men. This guy would never ask a man, "Where's your wife? Why isn't your wife showing up?" Never. They would never do that.
So Randy, let me ask you this. Do you want me to remove you so that you don't have to hear any of our voices? Because you seem to be offended by the sound of a voice without the sight of a face. It seems to bother you, and I don't want you to be bothered. And if being here bothers you because being here isn't working out the way you want it to be, because he doesn't show you his face, if that bothers you, tell me so I can help you not be bothered anymore by removing you so you're unbothered. Let me know. Okay, so you're bothered because you find it disrespectful. So you are now removed. Block. There you go. And now Randy is gone. They're blocked. They don't see me anymore. So they're not bothered by what they perceive as disrespect. Therefore, no longer being bothered by me. Just like that.
Your husband is even less bothered by Randy than we are.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why they care so much about my husband, but I don't care. Oh, what's this? What's this? Ah, hi. Hello. Yes, I see you. I don't know what they mean by disrespectful, but I'm just not going to tolerate it anymore. If you feel the necessity to ignore reality and be offended by your thoughts, go do that. But this isn't the place for you to stay and fester with that. But if you want to be that way, you go be that way. But I control my environment. If you want to silently be that way, I'm unbothered. But if you want to vocalize that you're that way, I'll help you out because you're bothered.
I think we see now why Randy's friends turn against her.
Oh,
She's the problem.
All right.
The girl that was on the... Oh, I didn't even make that connection. Oh, it's even more weird now.
Were we openly learning girl at Apple? Yes, my love. Hi, 20. What did you want to say?
Hi, sorry, I don't want to change the subject or interrupt at all. I wanted to ask a question earlier. That's a lot of the time when I start getting with a woman, they off the hop want to ask what my body count is, and I don't really mind telling them, but
That's a girl.
very quickly they're bothered by it,
That's
and I just want to know how I should respond to them if I want to keep seeing them.
Do you want a woman or a girl?
A woman.
Then you need to let go of the girl who's asking what your body count is. So why do you want to keep seeing a girl if you want a woman? So let me ask you again. Do you want a woman or a girl?
A woman.
Okay, well then the girl who asks you what your body count is, you need to let her go.
Fair enough. So are you saying that them asking in the first place isn't necessary, or are you just saying them being appalled by it isn't necessary?
It's a red flag. You need to see it as a red flag. Because what is she displaying? Her insecurity, her control tactics, her inability to stand in the present with you, her obsession over other people by shoving you aside and going, yeah, enough about you. I want to think about the people you're not thinking about anymore. Does that sound healthy?
Fair enough.
It's not a good start, right? It's an obvious red flag to dysfunction. Instead of being grounded in reality confidently with you from day one, they're shoving you aside, showing you dysfunction. And it's not your job to change the dysfunction. It's your job to identify and eliminate it if it's not what you want.
That definitely helps me understand your thinking a little extra.
Yeah. Do you want
Thank
to
you.
see my dating book for men?
Sorry?
I have a dating book for men. If you want to see it, I can show you.
Yeah, I saw you were advertising all your books. I'll look through them. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime, okay?
I would also say I don't recognize you 20 Fast 4. However, if you're new here, if you sit and listen for a while, what you'll see is 100% of the time, every time people come up talking about how much body count matters, they project false accusations. So that's just another reason why to go ahead and just immediately block and delete, because their dysfunction is not your responsibility. They're going to think whatever they're going to think about you based off your body count, whether it's true or not. They're going to have that in their mind, and it's not even worth going through that with them.
Look at what Mr. Alex, sorry, I'm having difficulty reading Snowblind. So Mr. said, true, I've been asked my body count by several women. They get insecure, they can't please me. So several girls. It's a sign of a girl if she's asking what your body count is. It's a sign of a guy if they're asking what your body count is. It's a sign of a woman or a man if they're simply standing confidently in your presence and assessing you. Yeah, true. See, listen, I see you men, because I was an insecure girl and I asked for body count and then I vomited insecurity. So I have that 2020 vision myself because I've been there and I had to change it. I had to turn it around to stop being that person, to be healthier mentally and emotionally. I had to become more confident. And that means confidently standing grounded in the present moment. And causes insecurity, whether low or high. Exactly. My husband said 2 and I was number 3 and I still spun out. Sometimes both sexes ask. Not the best way to vet your future partner. No. Yeah.
Right. It's not vetting. Them asking that is them making a judgment. It's not an assessment. It's not vetting. If you're assessing someone, you're taking multiple data points that you've gathered through observing them over time, a period of time. Asking someone their body count is not vetting at all.
Yeah. Hello, butterfly. Hello, my lovelies. It kind of feels like it was like busy and just slow down. And I feel like saying hi to my silent watchers. My silent watchers, shout out to you. Say hello, my silent watchers. I was thinking about you yesterday, actually, in my car. I was driving around after my live stream yesterday, and I was like, oh, I haven't talked to my silent watchers in a while. Hello, Zoe. Hi, Sean Marie. Christy. Online dating. Yeah, there's a way to do it. Hi, Freya. There you are. Hello, Karina. Hello, Jonah. Hello, butterfly. Jamie, bonjour. Okay, so online dating, right? Diamond. Online dating is like everywhere. And there's opportunities to meet people everywhere. And there are good people and bad people everywhere. I found my husband in a strip club. No dating coach would say, go find your long-term partner in a strip club. So you find the right person in the conversations. You make sure you're navigating all the environments appropriately and properly and protect yourself. So how do you navigate online dating appropriately and protect yourself? Make your initial picture what you want to do with your future partner, not something sexy. If you're trying to rope them in using sexuality, you'll get the ones that are looking for a DTF person, okay? So don't use sexuality to bring them in. Use personality and use activity. So I really love this particular sports team. I love canoeing. I love hiking. I love traveling. It's a picture of you doing that thing you want to be accompanied on. If I want my long-term partner to come bike riding for me, it's me beside a bike. If I want my long-term partner to come canoeing with me, camping with me, it's me on a campsite beside a canoe. You needed to represent the relationship you want so that the person looking for that person goes flip, flip, flip through the photos, sees you doing something they love to do, go, oh, I love to do that. Well, she's cute. Let me see what she's about. And then they go read your profile if they're looking for a person. So now step 2 is you only respond to people who make it obvious they read your profile. Because if they're not reading your words, they're just looking for a body, not a personality.
And also the methodology of the 3-month dating rule starts when you start meeting in person. It doesn't start when you're talking online with them or on the phone.
Correct, yeah. Charlie's, I don't know what's going on in his belly today, but he's so grumbly. He's so grumbly in his belly. Soul ties nonsense. Yeah, not real. Just attack to make women feel like baggage. Exactly. It's not real. It's not real. That's what we're proving with this whole prompt here, and holding it to a standard of fact. What we're proving is the people who say body count matters are not sticking to facts. They're operating from ego and dysfunction.
If so many people believe in soul ties, I could market a service and call it I'm the soul tie breaker. Or like,
Brilliant.
yeah, right? I'm the soul tie breaker. Come to me, I will heal you.
Yes. Diane, I think you should. I think you'd have a business idea right there, Diane, to be honest. Because people, first of all, will Google soul ties. Diane, you should be taking this seriously, what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, I am actually.
Yeah, because people they'll hashtag soul ties, Google soul ties, how to heal soul ties. So make yourself a page, call it soul tie breaker, and then like market yourself as like a spell caster. I'm a soul tie breaker. I cast the spell. I break the soul ties. Come to me. And like just do that. Like just even change the name of the page you have now, because you got the followers, you have the live stream ability. Change your background, soul tie breaker. Just experiment with that for a little bit. See what happens.
I'm gonna add that to the prompt. Yes, I will. I'll add it to my prompt. Yeah, I'm really gonna lean into this. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this.
Just for because like on TikTok, you can kind of change your identity, right?
Yeah.
And then you can switch it back.
I've got to figure out what because I don't want to. I don't even in joking. I don't want to sell a false service. Do you know what I mean? Because it's
Right, but you're not, because you would do the same thing you always do.
Yeah. But that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not going to talk about spells and stuff like that. I mean, but I am going to do, I think I am going to do a thing because it'll just grab like a whole new market of people and then just funnel them into, yeah, it'll grab people.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
smart. Good for you. Yeah.
Chantal, someone asked, what do you think about having guy friends when you're in a relationship?
Man friends, not guy friends, because guys are going to orbit you just waiting for a mating opportunity. Men fully understand that we can be in the same room and not be fornicating. So they don't look at you as a sexual object. They look at you as a human being. So we can be friends with men, but guys are probably just kind of waiting for their turn. That's why they're orbiting. I have plenty of men friends. My men friends are amazing. You've made me so much more confident. You're welcome. I love that. My friends are men. Yeah, exactly. We love men. Men are amazing.
And then if they're in a relationship and their partner has an issue, or even let's say they're dating somebody and they have an issue with them having friends who are men, do you have any advice for them in that type of dynamic?
So first of all, let's look at my husband. So let's just say I was in a relationship with my husband and I had guys that were orbiting me, waiting for their mating opportunity. Would my husband say anything about that? Not this confident man, because a confident man is never going parent-child with you. A confident man is always peer-peer with you. So he looks at you and he goes, make your decisions. You're an adult. I'm standing back observing you, the decisions that you make. I'm not telling you what to do. You're an adult. I'm not going parent-child telling you who you can talk to, where you could go. You're an adult. I treat you like an adult. Now, if in your decision-making process, you make a decision that I find offensive, like cheating on me, like lying to me, I'm going to remove myself like an adult, making my own decisions. But at no point do I treat you like you're an adult who can't make their own decisions.
Is also not a man who is like looking around at other women. Like he's busy, he's got you, he's got his business. So he doesn't project that onto you because that's not what he's doing and that's not who he is. Like everybody's always projecting their shit, you know?
That's a good point by you, Diane. Yeah, my husband is also not insecure because he's not misbehaving in deceitful ways, right? So he's not afraid I'm deceiving him because he's never deceiving me. It's not on his mind. Also, he's not comparing himself to other males. Like if I want to choose another male over him, he's like, all right, go at it. Go at it. I'm not going to hold you back. I'm not going to convince you to pick me over other people. If you want to pick someone else over me, you go for it. You go for it. I'll pick the one who consistently picks me. And that's what my husband did. That's why he's not insecure. I consistently choose him. He's consistently amazing. That's why I consistently choose him. Notice the cause and effect. He's consistently amazing and he's confident. I'll keep choosing him. Why do I keep choosing him? Because he's consistently amazing. These guys that are insecure about other dudes, it's because they fall short. It's because in comparison in their minds, they're already falling short. My husband doesn't do that in his mind. He doesn't compare himself to other dudes and put himself below them. He's confident in his abilities, his work ethic, his conscientiousness, all the qualities he brings to me. He's confident in those qualities. And I see what he brings. I look at other dudes and I go, you don't come anywhere close to this man that I have. My man has kept my attention for over 18 years. Do you know why? Because he's consistently amazing. We love men. They're reliable, they're strong, they're powerful, they're hardworking, they're responsible, they're loyal, they're honest. We love them. They're so lovable. They're so lovable. And look at this guy in my comment section, right? Look at this ignorant guy in my comment section who doesn't hear a single word I say because it's a female voice. I don't hear female voices. I don't hear female voices. The only thing I hear is the sound of a head hitting my colon. That's what I hear. That's what I hear all day long in my mind. All I hear is the sound of a head hitting my colon all day long. These females. Whatever.
Exactly. Like, are your ears for decoration, Ricky? She's sitting there loving up men, talking about how great men are. And you're like, you're spewing hate towards men.
Yeah.
My guy, come on.
Let them talk, ladies. Let them talk. Get rid of these ones who hate women. Get rid of them. Listen, he's got a 24/7 fertility cycle. He'll put it in anything and anyone, but he'll hate you, ladies. Let them talk. Get rid of the hateful ones.
So I love reality TV, and I've been watching the new season of Below Deck. And the chef is so Below Deck is like on it's cruise, not cruises.
Yeah, yachts.
Yeah, cruise, but like
Super yachts.
yachts. Yeah, exactly. And so anyway, on this one, the chef is a woman, and she has a sous chef. When they never do, but this is like a massive boat, so she has a sous chef who is this like young guy. It is crazy to watch the dynamic because he had one experience. He's very inexperienced, but he thinks he's all that, right? And his last experience was with a male, and he felt like he got to. I think he felt like he got to have more decision making. You know what I mean? Like he was like partnering with this person, but that's a unique circumstance. If you're a sous chef, you're not the partner of the chef. You know, like you're not a co-chef. You're prepping vegetables and doing that stuff. And she is so nice to him and tries to include him, but at the end of the day, she's the head chef. She's in charge, and he just gives her attitude the whole time, and he keeps comparing it to his past experience and doesn't give her any respect. And then on the other hand, she's going over like it's just so interesting to see the masculine and feminine energies, at play. And I hate using those words, but like to see his masculinity and her femininity and the role playing, and like his attitude sets off her like trying to placate and make things better, and having to balance that being nice with being in charge. And it's just so fascinating to watch it because I don't think he would ever have given that attitude to a male. And the male would have put him in his place so much more easily, you know? It's fascinating.
It shows what happens when you have people pleasing and entitlement. That clash.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. And unfortunately, there's too many women that are taught to be people pleasers and too many males that are taught to be entitled.
Percent.
Yeah. Gotta change.
Book right there. That's it. That's the book.
Dia.
Yeah, hi. Hope everyone has a great day. I also want to add to this. There are such problems that men typically try to justify inadequate men. So when leadership or some sort of like main chef will be inadequate and he will be too aggressive and he leads not as a real manager but as a violent psycho, they try to justify it in their head, so they think that it is a correct behavior rather than something that a woman does when she is in a partnership. She is adequate, she is loyal, she is generous, she shows everything at once and leads him in the correct direction. And he justified in his head that being violent is correct leadership. That's why he has broken cycle in his mind what leadership actually is. And a lot of guys do that.
I love the use of language, Dio. A lot of guys do that. I caught it.
I use it all the time in your space. I might forget it when I'm out of it because it's more about explaining people the terminology, but here I always remember that.
Sometimes I say male because I'm like, I don't know if they're a man or a guy. I'm just gonna say male.
I do too now, eh? I do too. And even if I go, hey guys, like when I'm talking to you, I'm like, oop. Like I feel weird saying guys even like in a casual way now, like with people that I know aren't guys and girls.
I mean, men and the gender of the man, it's very like uh, actually what we need right now.
Yes, it is what we need, Dio. It is what we need because when we do that differentiating, the men who are already men, it's like, I want you to know I see you. Stay there. Stay amazing. Stay amazing. Look at us. Look at us. We are propping you up for being amazing. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Don't change a thing. And then we're going to go fetch some guys and we're going to encourage them to become men. We're going to increase the amount of men. So decrease the number of guys, increase the number of men. Decrease the number of guys, increase the number of men. We need that switch up in our culture. So we have to identify the difference in order to create the switch up.
I agree with
Say
that.
I deal with the struggle with the power dynamic all the time, because I am in a male dominated industry, but I am in charge everywhere I go, and it's having to, I don't placate, but there are times where I pick my battles where I'm just like, I'm gonna let them do what they're gonna do, and then afterwards I'll come back in and correct it. Because oftentimes when I try to be assertive and say, this is what I need and how I need it done, I get, are you sure? Well, normally we do it like this, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I definitely come across that often.
Theo, did you want to say something?
Just saying that I do agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah. So when I was working at Canada's number 2 biggest cookie company, which is Dare Foods, and I was working in distribution, where the last line between production and the store is me. and I'm the one making sure your cookies got into the store. And that means that I had to deal with the person in charge of the warehouse people. And so I had to go to that person sometimes and tell him what to do. And this big burly boy didn't like a woman telling him what to do. So this big burly boy gave me attitude. But in addition to that, he was keeping what he considered to be a shit sheet on me. This is what she did wrong today. And this is what she did wrong today. And this is what she did wrong today. Because he wanted to get me fired because I'm a woman telling him what to do. Guess who got fired? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't get fired. He got fired. Oh, well.
For him.
Yeah.
Key distribution, I kind of went into the gutter with that.
Sandra, you went into the gutter with the cookie distribution?
Of course you did.
No. Dirty girl.
Maybe that's what Bonnie Blue should change her job description. Cookie distribution. Maybe the guys will have less meltdowns.
The cookie distribution system. I am influencing the cookie distribution system, I believe. So he was not a delivery driver, but he was he was not the delivery driver, but he was in charge of the people that packed up the orders in the warehouse and put the orders on the pallets and got the orders onto the delivery trucks. And when I told him I needed a special delivery, which is, that's me telling him what to do. Got to get this there, got to get this there, got to get this there. Didn't like that. Exactly. All he did was yap his dysfunction, yap his little ego, and he got canned. He got canned because of his poor attitude. And I was kept because I'm such a good worker. I'm so good at what I do. I am so good at what I do. You know what I have to do to be successful at something? Want it. That's it. Boys and girls need to become men and women by healing and being self-aware. They can choose to, hello, Rose. They can choose to, but if they don't, we choose to not have them around us because we all have choice and we are all practicing it.
I would also say that you not only want this, but you have a lot of tools to reach that point of what you want, and that's why you are excellent in it, because actually it's everyone who wants something can achieve it, but they might not have tools and they have longer path to it, while you can achieve it much quicker, and that's why it looks like you just want it and you achieve it, but actually you are very capable.
I am capable. You guys want to see something cool? Okay. Oh, wait a second. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, I keep pressing the wrong button. Hold on, guys. This one. Okay. This. Do you see that?
Oh, I love it. That's an awesome mirror.
Do you see what I see? That is a very awesome mirror. So we have a stage. We have a pole. We have a mirror. Do-do-do-do-do. I love my life. And
then your husband loves your life too.
I know he does. Yes. Ooh, now I want to pull my room. Yeah, Amazon is like $135. So cool. Well, have a great day, my love. All your advice. You're welcome, my love. Did your accent? Yeah, I know Dio's accent is awesome. Yeah. Do you post your lives after the fact? Yes, on my YouTube channel, there is a monthly membership to re-watch my live streams or catch up to my live streams. It's inexpensive, but I do repost all of my live streams onto my YouTube channel. Oh, the trapeze in front of a mirror, of course, because form matters, right? Form matters. Does Hubby get the nightly dance now? No, not a nightly dance, but I'm swinging on the ball. It was really he set it up for me, by the way. He set it up for me. Hello, butterfly. Oh, it does to losers. I know. I teach women to identify and remove losers. Perfect. Priceless. Ooh, yoga. Yes, yes. I agree. Love your trapeze. I love that. Good. Yeah, we're not denying that losers exist, but we use this to get rid of people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. It matters to those people. So when we identify controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, we go, oh, not my type. Block, delete, cleanse, remove, carry on, next. Oh, hello. Hi, what did you want to say?
Hi, how's it going? I disagree.
Okay, but do you have any facts?
Facts, yeah, I have a lot of facts to be honest about this topic.
I have 3. So I'm gonna, apparently you want to talk about the topic above my head. I'm gonna let you know the terms. There's 2. Do you want to hear them?
Yeah, let me hear them.
So number 1 is honest language only. We're not speaking for people we've never spoken to, because obviously that's dishonest, right?
Right.
And number 2, facts over feelings. So any sentence that starts with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, I will interrupt you immediately, because this is not about you or I. This is about this topic in a factual, scientific way. So what are your facts?
My fact is, like, the fact of it is, I think, well,
No, I
yeah,
think is not appropriate. I told you this is not about you and your
right,
thoughts. This is about approaching this in a
right.
factual way.
In general,
Do you have, no, in general is not a fact. Do
right,
you have
okay.
a fact to present? I have 3 facts to present. Do you have any?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
Women with a higher body count seem to be more
Oh, okay.
slutty.
So in order for you to tell us that, you have to bring 4 pieces of information to show us those words in a scientific fact, so that you're proving that you're not lying and fear mongering. So do you have the title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number and paragraph number where those words reside? Yes or no?
That's way too much information.
Oh, so you want to present something as a fact, but it's not a fact. So, okay. So noted. Ladies, pay attention that these guys who come here saying body count matters don't have any facts. It's too much work to get facts. It's too much work to get the information, the actual information. They're not going to get actual information. He's going to poop in his hand, and then he's going to present the poop in his hand and go, that's a fact. Now, do you believe that's a fact, the poop in his hand? Or do you believe it when he says, I didn't get facts? That's too much. That's too much. It's too much for me to get facts.
He
I
said,
mean, he doesn't have any interest in getting to know the facts about women either. Like, he probably doesn't have any interest in getting to actually know a woman because it's too much information.
Right.
he said this isn't a college lecture. That's where you're wrong. This is Bopology 101, my guy. You came to a real classroom.
Yes, this is an actual classroom. And we don't entertain bops. Bops are BOPs. They are boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. They don't belong in this classroom. We get rid of them at the first sign of them.
By the way, that girl, Randy, came back on a different account. Still mad about your husband.
Wow. Theo, what do you want to say?
I just wanted to say that people need to understand that their lack of capacity to understand, process, and present information is not our problem.
Yeah. Under a different account, I guess they were removed under that account too.
Yeah, I
She was
immediately muted her.
she was like angry when she was on the panel talking. I was like, I almost jumped in. I didn't, but I almost jumped in and was like, what? Like, are you mad? Like, what are you mad at? Why are you mad at her? It was like she was mad at you. It was so bizarre.
Misdirected emotions, perhaps. I don't know. Looking for a scapegoat, a lightning rod. I don't know. Hello, who's this? DM? Who's that? What do you want to say? I didn't hear that, but this sounds like I'm happy I didn't. What was that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
But I heard
Maybe they
something
butt dialed.
breaking.
Heard breathing again. I don't know what's with all the mouth breathing on the panel today.
They hate when I speak the truth, Rosé, apparently. Jean-Marie. Randy girl needs to go meditate.
No, we didn't hear you, DM. Just sounded like you were breathing on the mic.
I don't know why that person isn't back, as though we recognize them.
I have no clue who that is.
Down for a while. I've got some stuff to do.
Okay.
If I don't come back, have a great day, everybody.
Yes, my love. Enjoy.
Okay.
Visualize. My doggies took off. Whose doggies? Whose doggies? What? Marlon. Hello, Ibrahim. It's the A team. Welcome back. Ibrahim, welcome back. Nice to see you back here. We love seeing people come back. We love seeing people enjoy the environment, learn from the environment. You'll notice, Ibrahim, sometimes the conversation is repetitive. You'll hear me say the same thing over and over. But we also get those moments like you brought. We get those moments like you brought. We get moments to help people. We get moments to change minds. We get moments to educate. We have moments where we laugh and have a really good time. But we're here consistently, enjoying ourselves consistently, having a good time consistently, protecting our peace consistently, educating consistently. Hi. Oh yeah, that's right, Sean Marie. She's doing better. Aww. Yes, part of the truth tellers. Oh, I like that. So you know how they talk about people with like amputations and they have phantom limb? Is your doggy gonna have phantom tail? I like cookies. What happened to notches? But we're not notching either. That was an experience, but I don't need to go number name, right? Like I remember the experience. I got what I wanted from the experience. Okay, Sean Marie. Oh, this guy goes, men decide it matters. Actually, men have decided that it doesn't matter, but you insecure guys have decided it matters. Men are confidently standing in the present. They're not comparing themselves to other dudes like insecure guys who say body count matters because they're so insecure that they don't want us to have comparison points because they feel so insecure. And then you talk about height as though you're like, if I can control how many people you slept with, then I get to tell you to pick a short person. Does that make you sound smart? When I say that out loud, do you sound smart? Do you still think you sound smart when I say it out loud? Are you reflecting on what you're saying, or are you so willfully ignorant you just ignore your own stupidity? It's easy to ignore stupidity when it's yours. I'll give you that. So are you on my YouTube channel, Applesauce? Apple? If you go on my YouTube channel, you're gonna see on my YouTube channel and my content in my videos, you should be able to click on one of my videos that says like live stream member. You should be able to find where you can subscribe on my YouTube channel, because that's where. Where's your man? Working. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. You're in your mama's basement, being a child still. Moron. Oh, that's right. Your mommy still pays your phone bill. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Not the
Awesome.
phone bill. That's so accurate, though.
Right? Where's your man? 11:53 on a Thursday. And this guy is so unemployed. He doesn't know where actual men are right now. Is that right?
I just want to know what his interest is in your man. You do know, like, he's in love with her. He's not interested in other dudes. He's not interested in having a relationship with anyone else.
Yeah, my husband doesn't care about you, bro. My husband isn't asking about you. Why are you asking about him? Why are you so obsessed with him? Are you pee-pee obsessed? Oh. Oh. He's looking at a woman going, yeah, lady, enough about you. I'm here for dudes. Oh. Ah, you found it. Yay, my love. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, ladies, get yourself a man who's too busy working to be trolling on social media. Where's my man? Busy working.
He's doing something with a stethoscope. Don't worry about it.
Here's my question. I answered your question. How come you're not working? What's your answer? How come you're not working? I know, evolved people don't talk about body count. And that's what I'm showing women, how to choose an evolved person. Do what you want to do. Nobody's stopping you. Your body, your choice. You take yourself wherever you want to go. Yeah, those are all good options.
Go to Mexico personally, but if you want to go to Europe, that's cool.
Panama. I'm going to go to Panama. I just want to go where there's no cartel. Where can that be?
We can go to Mexico. There's Mexico. I would go to Mexico over Panama, but
Mm-hmm. About bingo. Middle East, yeah. Oh, Kuwait. Is Croatia Middle East? Croatia's beautiful. Brooke, what's your story, Brooke? You want to remind us? Live there, everybody here, yeah. Donovan, hello, Donovan. Panama's awesome, Donovan. Is that right? Live there, everybody here, yeah. I hear it's safe, that's why. Merlin used to be Yugoslavia. I didn't know that. Hello, Donovan. Mr. Arkansas, anybody even talking? I love the men. I love seeing men here. I love seeing men in my panel, men talking on the cells in my comment section. I love it. I hope all you men here, I hope you feel safe with us. Can I get a comment on that? My men, do you feel safe with us?
Glizzy, I was just asking, is Glizzy really Randy back again? Because Randy's been the only person so interested in your man, and Glizzy magically pops up interested in your man.
Deal? What do you want to say?
Wanted to say that certainly we feel ourselves safe here.
I want you to. Donovan, good, thank you. He's taken. Yes, he is. Mister? Okay. Hi. How, Dad? Hello.
I'd get the husband you helped me get, but he's sleeping right now. Yeah.
I can't hear you, Des.
Donovan, good. Comfortable. Amen, Hendrix. Amen, Hendrix. Love seeing Hendrix in the comment section every day. Love seeing Hendrix in the watchers every day. Super safe. Abraham, good. Good. Abraham. We want men to feel seen. We want men to feel appreciated. We want men to understand that when they're doing the right thing, they will be recognized. I want men to feel that way. This is why I'm intentional with my behaviors with my husband too. I'm intentional with what I say to him because he deserves that. He doesn't hurt me, so why would I be hurtful to him? Why would I just let words come out of my mouth without even thinking about them first? And it might hurt him. I'm more intentional than that. He deserves that. I'm intentional with my behaviors with him. I understand his love language, understand what makes him feel loved, understand his needs, his desires, what gives him a solid platform in our relationship. And I provide that every single day because he does that for me. Even if we're having a bad day, he doesn't take away foundational behaviors, and neither do I. No kiss for minimum 3 months is called the corporate model. We don't make important decisions as though they are unimportant. We treat important decisions like important decisions, and important decisions require due diligence. So we do due diligence. So what's the model we're following for due diligence? We're picking a long-term partner, the corporate model, because corporations are picking long-term people. They're not picking people for here today, gone tomorrow. They want to hire people to keep them. And so what do they do to make sure that they're giving benefits to the right people? Observation before benefits. If in the observation period, I realize you don't deserve the benefits, I fire you, I find someone else to fill in the observation period. And if they don't deserve the benefits, I fire them until I find the person who's fit for the job. Then I keep them and they get benefits. Obvious, they want you to kiss strangers. Oh, they want us to kiss losers, not strangers. losers and then find out that they're losers after the losers get what they want from us. We don't do that anymore. Question, my relationships of late have been extremely unsuccessful. I feel this is a me problem. So if you think it's a you problem, how do you think you are causing the problem? Do you want to come chat with me and we'll discuss it? I can help you work through your thoughts. I always say life begins when you ask the right question. I have a way of getting people to get to the right question quickly. The sooner we get to the right question, the sooner we come up with the right answer, the sooner we have an answer, the sooner we understand how to navigate. Perfect play, yes. Yeah, my dating book for men, for sure. And let's say it teaches them how to vet Sean Marie, and it would also teach them how to be the right person. Like we had a woman here the other day who said, I took the 12 character trait quiz and I was a 7, right? So sometimes it teaches you also how to be the better man.
Yeah, your list did that for me. Your list really, obviously, once I was actually honest with myself about it, because at first I was like, oh yeah, I'm all of these qualities. I have all of that. But once I was actually thinking about it and coming up with examples that I know in my head, like that I've exhibit those characteristics, that's when I started to see the holes and was like, okay, these are things that I need to work on.
So I've been playing with my pole. Doesn't that sound weird? But I've been playing with my pole. And it's really fun because I'm engaging muscles that I haven't engaged in a long time. It was less for you too, yes? Oh yes, it does to you, Ivan, but it doesn't to people who are confidently standing in the present. It does to you, but it doesn't to people who are not looking for a parent-child relationship, right? It doesn't matter to the people who want a peer-peer relationship, but it matters to the people that are wanting somebody below them, controllable. Yes. It matters to people who have low self-esteem and say to themselves, the only way I feel special is if she has no comparison points, because if she compares me to other people, my self-esteem is so low, I automatically place myself below them, right? So it matters to those people with the low self-esteem. Yes. Yes. Are you controlling? Are you insecure? Are you stuck in the past? Are you PP obsessed? Which one are you? Are all four? Some people are all four. Hello? Hello? What are you? What do you identify as? Controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, a bop, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed? What's your identity? He's so quiet. Why did he get so quiet? I thought he had something to say. I guess he identifies as boring. It will take some people time to accept the truth about themselves. Yes, because the truth hurts, and people want to avoid the pain of the truth, and instead, and I know I've done that. Instead, try to pretzel themselves to avoid the truth and be right anyways. Hi. Oh, IBM. Hello.
How's it going?
Yeah, good.
How's everybody?
Good.
How are you, Chantel?
I'm amazing. How are you doing?
That's good. It's good seeing you. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm just taking I'm actually at the gym, so I came down. I was finishing up, and I just wanted to pop up because I had that question. I want to say hi to everybody in the panel and everybody in the comments. What's going on, guys? Hello, hello.
Hi.
Let me just
Hi.
get people up here a little bit. So your question was, I'm being I'm unsuccessful in dating. I'm starting to think it's me. And so I want to first find out how you think it might be you. Do you have an answer to that?
Okay, okay, so honestly, I'm gonna be just like completely blunt. So yesterday, I met you guys for the first time, right? Hi, Sean. Thank you. So, like after that whole live that we had, I kind of I went away and I went for a walk with my dog. It was like a walk on the beach, and I was being all like contemplative and thinking about. And you guys seriously got me thinking, right? I'm like, okay, so obviously, I need to kind of look at my own situation in relationships and kind of reassess. And it just snowballed into me literally thinking about it since yesterday. Like it's all it's been. It's the only thing that's been on my mind for real. It's like literally taken over my thought process. So Ripple and Sound said something, a minute ago, and that's why I came up, because she like hit it for me exactly on the head. So I put myself in kind of the space where, okay, so I'm expecting all of these things from my partner. But then if I go through the same exact list and I try to identify those traits within myself, they're like, if I'm really going to be honest, I'm not even close to the mark. So I'm expecting things at the same on the same in the same relationship, or the same coin. I'm not providing those things, if that makes sense. So I think that in and of itself creates like an atmosphere of expecting and toxicity. It's just, I don't know. It's really messed up. I'm confused.
That's okay. You're in between, my love. You're in between how you used to think and how you're gonna think, and I like that. But I don't think that sounds confused at all. I thought that sounded really super clear when you said that, upon reflection, I realized that what I was asking for wasn't what I was providing, and that's there's a breakdown there for sure.
And I think that's kind of the reason for me. I don't know. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. This is just kind of my thought process and what I was feeling. So for me, if I am expecting all these things from my partner, but at the same time, I'm not providing them, my expectation could never really be met. You know what I mean? Because I'm always sorry.
It's the words you're looking for is unfair.
Unfair, exactly.
You're
Yeah.
being unfair because the number one relationship rule, right? Our number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to provide first. So if I'm asking for understanding, I need to have a desire, a full-on desire to understand you. If I want to be heard, I need to be quiet and listen to you. If I want to be understood, I need to understand you. So it's not fair for me to rail against you and what you're not giving me without reflecting upon what I'm not giving you.
Makes sense. So like okay, so if I had like your list is pretty comprehensive. Like I would go with that, right? So if I was yes, this one exactly. This is the list to live by, people. Men, take notes. These are all extremely, extremely important, in my
And
opinion.
this is
Yeah.
me. This is me defining myself. And so this is me with an understanding of who I am, now looking for my match.
Okay, so do you think, I have my next question, my follow-up question, do you think each person individually should make their own list, or is there like a set template we should go by?
This is mine, and I put this up
That's
for
yours.
free to help you make yours. Yours is going to be different. I wrote this a while back. I could add more to this, right? I could add more to this. But this is a good starting point for you to understand when you're writing your own list about who you are. And you cannot write too many things on that list.
That was going to be my next question.
Yes, no, fully define yourself. See yourself with eyes wide open. Because when you do that and you see who you are, like think about all the women who are ending up in abusive relationships. Are they seeing the amount of work ethic and responsibility that they're bringing? They're not, because they're being taken advantage of by guys who demand they pay 50-50, but also demand the women do all the childcare and the shopping and the cooking and the cleaning. So these
Exactly.
women are not seeing their own value. They didn't define themselves and then look for their match, work ethic and responsibility. I bring it. They're not looking at their men going, I bring it and you don't, because they haven't looked at themselves.
Yeah. See, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm feeling kind of like a chicken now. I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. I totally understand. Okay. So next question. So if I make the list, right? So I sit there and I think about it, and I think of it with an open mind, and I'm like, okay, so there's no actual significant other involved. This is just me, Brahim, as a person. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna say, like I think we called it requirements yesterday, or kind of what I need in a relationship, right? Was it requirements you said?
Standards.
Standards. There
I
we go.
have a
There we
standard.
go.
This is
Right,
me.
right, right.
My standard is my match, or better than me, because where I look is where I go. But if I didn't have this standard and I ended up like I picked somebody who brought less than I did, guess where I'm looking?
You're gonna lower yourself automatically.
I will lower myself.
Yeah, that's so true. Okay, so standards. So I make a comprehensive list of my standards, right? And I try to be thorough.
Who
Yeah,
you are to
exactly.
guide you on your standards.
Oh, okay.
Because there's multiple lists that you're going to make, because I coach. This is the one for women. This is the one for men. There are multiple lists because I'm coaching you into better mental health, better self-awareness, better selection. There's many things I'm coaching you in because that combination is necessary for the right relationship. I'm not a pickup artist. I'm not teaching you to get. I'm teaching you to
Yeah.
keep.
No, that's my problem is never to get, it's to keep. The keeping is the problem because it just gets bad, the relationship. So that's probably the golden buzzer for me, what you just said. So basically you're telling me that when I'm writing this list of standards, it should be ones in myself before what I want in a relationship, right?
So you're going to make a couple lists. You're going to make a list about who you are. You're going to make a list about who you want. You're going to look at the two. You're going to see if there's any unfairness.
Yeah, there is. I can tell you right off, just right off the bat, it's gonna be so mismatched. That's so wrong. I don't know why I'm like that or where I came up with that.
Because you don't know better, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't know better. And now that you're hearing me say this and it's making sense, you're like, okay, let me do this differently because now I know better.
And like like historically, kind of, I think what I've done is if I've been called out, not meeting a standard in a relationship, I would automatically flip the script and be like, well, you don't do that and you don't do that, so I don't need to do this, right?
Yeah.
And it just became like a really toxic, crappy situation all around, and that's kind of where it's went all the time. And like I find myself just settling, and then I see her settling, and it's kind of like we're just getting along to get along, and it's just it's dead.
Yes. Yeah. No more.
I feel so sad.
But when you know differently, you can do differently, and when you change your behaviors, you get a different result. It's cause and effect.
Right. Definitely.
Even when
Well,
you
I'm
change what you think, right? Like simple things can have a drastic change. Do you have a car, my love? Like, have you ever owned a car?
Of course.
You have two cars. So when you think about that make and model, and you think about how much you saw that make and model before you got that car, and then how much you saw that make and model after you got that car, did you notice that you started recognizing it like everywhere after you
A lot more. Yeah. It kind of pissed me off actually, because I'm like, well, why? I didn't know there were so many of these on the street. What the hell?
But the reason why there was such a switch up between not seeing and then suddenly seeing what was there the entire time is familiarity. So all you did is you switched your mind and suddenly you started seeing something in a way you never saw before, a frequency you never saw before. And all that happened is you became familiar with that car. Familiarity creates recognition. The more you lean into my work, you lean into the kind of mentality that I'm talking about, the faster you're going to start recognizing it when you're out into the world. Watch this. Ladies, if after watching me, you became more familiar with the kind of guys you want to block and delete, and you started blocking and deleting them faster, put your hands up in the comment section. Knowledge is power.
I missed the question. Sorry.
Oh, if because you've been watching me, you became more familiar with the kind of guys you want to get rid of, the kind of guys you block and delete, and you've been blocking and deleting them faster, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Familiarity creates faster recognition.
It would be girls for me, but yes, absolutely. My hand is up.
Yeah. There you go, Cosmo.
LB, you're not really worth answering.
I love all the hands. Eve.
I do want to say, LB, stick around if you can come on the panel. I'm not sure if you can after this, but I would love to have this conversation with you about paying your woman childcare. I would love that.
Yes, what did you want to say?
Hello?
What did you want to say? Hi.
Hello from the UK.
Hello from the UK. Hello, hello. Do you want to
I was just wondering what your book's about.
which one?
Um,
James? Which one? I
it's one
wrote
of the
a
blue
lot.
ones. No more assholes.
Yes. So No More Assholes is women taking accountability for the words coming out of their mouths and not picking people that they complain about. A big problem is women getting into relationships with people and then turning to their friends and going, he's such an asshole, he did it again. Turning to the family going, he's such an asshole, he did it again. We have to take more accountability, don't we, James, and stop picking people that we're complaining about?
Yeah.
Yes. So that's what this is about. When I make the right selection, I don't call my man an asshole.
I've just actually got a question, more so actually a recommendation. So I've been really struggling to, hold down a relationship over a long period of time. And I was just looking to see, because it's happened so many times, and I am starting to think, it is more so me rather than them. So,
I got you. So here's what we're going to do. Observation before selection creates a better decision. Would you agree or disagree?
yes.
Yeah. So my dating strategy is observation before selection using a corporate model of observation. So I'm not making up rules. I'm just following what corporations are doing to make sure that they're not giving benefits to people they should fire. So my dating methodology for you is using observation before selection so that you are giving yourself the ability to identify the right person and let go of the wrong people. So step one on your journey is doing that observation before selection. And I teach you how to do it. I give you the script. I really help you. My husband's plowing. I help you understand how to communicate this so that a woman stays, but a girl is going to go. Now, girls are selfish short-term thinkers and women are generous long-term thinkers. Do you think you want a girl or do you think you want a woman?
I'd like a wife.
Exactly. You want a woman, right?
Yeah,
You want a contributor, not a taker. You want somebody who's a partnership. So that's what I teach you how to identify and select with your dating book for men. But then we got to take it further because you need to stay, meaning you have to choose the right behaviors once you select this woman in order for her to stay with you. That means you have to be functional. So that's what Fix That Shit for Men is. This is my relationship book for men. So the Perfect Play is my dating book for men, and Fix That Shit is my relationship book for men. So you're going to pick the right person, and they're going to choose the behaviors that has her staying because you're amazing. So she's going to see that you're amazing, but then you're not going to get triggered into dysfunction with this amazing person. You're going to choose functional behaviors, and she's going to find that you are safe, you are consistent, you are reliable, and she's not going to go anywhere.
And I don't want to sound too personal, but how long have you been with your husband?
18 years. 18 years. I had to learn to choose the right person. I had to learn to be the right person. So I had to learn to be functional.
Yeah. So maybe I should get that one then.
Yeah. We fought for 6 years. So the first step to having a long-term relationship is you have to pick the person who loves you more than dysfunction, which I did, but then I was still dysfunctional myself. So I had to pick the person who loves me more than dysfunction, and then I had to learn to be functional. And I got you for that journey as well. You're going to learn to pick the person who loves you more than dysfunction, and then you will learn to be functional. And you can have what I have: long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate, communicative.
Thank you very much.
I'm here for you. You're in the UK, so you can get these books on Amazon in paperback, which I recommend, unless you prefer ebook. But I mean, I like when people. I'm a physical kind of person. I make the chapters very easy to refer to. Like, honestly, if you put these books beside your toilet, you read a chapter every time you poop because they're short and sweet.
Yeah, I'm a big audiobook listener.
Okay. I don't have these in audiobook yet. The two audiobooks that I do have, though, is my dating book for women and my relationship book for women. And the difference between these two is that I do more storytelling in my books to women. So
Okay.
this is written woman to woman, but you can be a fly on the wall and see what I teach women. And then this is me speaking to men.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much. I'm going to hop off now, but I'll definitely be purchasing one or two.
Okay. If you wanted the audiobooks, the button for that is in the link in my bio.
Awesome. Have a nice day.
Thank you, lovely. Anytime. I really appreciate it.
So, Chantal, I had some questions. I guess my questions are being filtered. I'm not sure what word I'm saying is triggering the filter. I had a question for LB. I also wanted to say to the person who said women are not employees, because we're talking about paying women for childcare, paying your wife, paying your partner for childcare. And someone said women are not your employees, and I absolutely disagree. We are done doing free labor. If a woman is going to stay at home while a man works all day, she should be compensated for the childcare that he would have had to pay for if she wasn't there regardless. So I was asking LB, because I just want to know if we're on the same page, how much do you pay her? What is her salary that you give her per year to raise your children for the childcare she's providing? So for some reason, the question, I keep asking it, I think it's being filtered. Yeah, but what is the salary you pay her for the child care she's providing while you work? Okay, so you should be paying her, though. She's giving you free labor. Just because you pay the bills and put a roof over her head doesn't mean that she should give you free childcare.
Okay, this is where I can chip in.
Yeah.
For my first kids, my first two, I took 5 years off to raise my kids. When I went back to the workplace, I lost a ton of experience. I lost job promotions. I lost so much giving for my older two. My ex-husband, yeah, he paid the bills, but that didn't help when I left. And that's the issue, is if she's going to leave because you know things might not work out, what is her compensation? What does she get in the end? If she's going to be working 24/7 for your kids and you expect her, how are you chipping in financially? How are you chipping in emotionally?
Yeah, 100%. And there are so many women, thousands of women with experiences like Des, who took off to raise the children and be a stay-at-home mother, and then the relationship fell apart, usually due to infidelity on the guy's part, excuse me. And then she's stuck with a huge gap in her resume, no money, because he wasn't paying her for the childcare. She wasn't able to stash that money in another account. And now you have women all over the place who are having to go to homeless shelters and do things like that just to get out of a bad relationship
It's
where they weren't
financial
compensated
abuse.
for their labor.
It's financial abuse. If she wants to leave, LB, what in the end how would you help her if she wanted to leave? How would you be like, hey, okay, fine, you can have the car, you can have the house, everything that she provided for your kids, how are you compensating it? Staying with her isn't always 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, he's saying he would always support his child, but what about the mother of your
You
child? What
sound
about the
abusive as
person who
hell,
is what
LB.
about the person who is actually giving the child care? You wouldn't hire a nanny and then not pay her, but you expect the mother of your child to do the exact same work without pay? That's crazy.
No girl would ever leave me. That sounds abusive. You
That
are
comment, that
narcissistic.
comment right there definitely put me off. Like, I'm not Team LB anymore.
Yeah, wait, let's wait. If no girl would ever leave you, create the environment so she would be rich, she would have everything, and let's check it if she leaves or not. So she would
Exactly.
have all the possibilities to leave and she won't leave. If that is the case, then you are correct.
Mistype. Okay, so he said he mistyped. So what were you trying to say, LB?
Dangerous as hell. I'm sure my ex-husband thought I would never leave.
I kind of like what Dio said. You know, like if you really wanted to test that theory, then you like basically provide everything that you could imagine. So you know, there's no pull to the relationship for material things for the person
Okay,
itself.
but that's why I ask what he provides for the relationship and those children. Like my husband, when he comes home, he doesn't just expect me to do all the cooking, all the cleaning, all the laundry. He pitches in more than 50% of that, even though he's the one that's working. I get time to myself. I get to go do my nails if I want to, or, you know, I get time to myself. So that is the question. Like, what exactly are you bringing, LB?
Control. Manipulation.
Because saying
No one's
saying
me.
that you pay for a house and you pay for food, you would have paid for that for your children regardless, whether or not you had a live-in nanny or even a partner, a wife at home who would take care of the child. You still would have had to provide those things for the child. So don't act like that's your payment for her to her. No, you need to be paying her for her service of childcare.
Ripple
Who
and
else are
Sound,
you
could I
gonna
ask you
pay?
a question?
Who else are
Is
you
that
gonna
okay?
pay for that? Who else are you gonna pay for that if she leaves? How are you gonna handle it if she leaves?
We need to contact LB's employer and say LB has decided they only work for room and board now. Because that makes sense, right, LB?
Yeah.
Just work for room and board. That makes sense to you. That's what you deserve, is to only work for room and board.
Abraham, what was your question?
Yeah. So like it's interesting what you're saying. So like basically I wanted to just kind of like reframe the question. So if let's say you had a couple and they had a baby and they decided to flip it and it was a stay-at-home father, right? And the mother had the career and she went out and she was working. So the same thing should she get a salary or should he get a salary from his wife for being a stay-at-home father?
Absolutely. Why again, it's about paying for the child care. You wouldn't hire a nanny and then not pay them,
Okay.
whether the nanny was a man or a woman.
Yes,
So,
I agree. Okay.
Ibrahim, let's put it this way, okay?
In that case.
You went to university. You spent years of time. You spent tens of thousands of dollars in money. You have a degree. You started in the workforce or are about to start in the workforce. You meet somebody and they say, hey, I want to marry you, want to make a baby, be a stay-at-home dad. So you say, you know what? That sounds like a good deal. I like that. I like you. I like the idea. I could be a good dad. I'll be a stay-at-home dad for room and board. Room and board, okay? Now, fast forward 7-10 years. You've been a stay-at-home dad, but now your relationship is failed. Now you are divorcing. Now you are breaking up. Now, you don't have any money in the bank because you haven't been employed. Your degree is garbage. It's been 7 years. It is null and void. No employer is looking at your 7-year-old degree going, he's currently understanding what's going on. And he's looking at the gap in your resume where you have no work history or haven't had work history for the 5, 7, 10 years you've been a stay-at-home dad. So he goes, he's not current, doesn't know what's going on. Degree, not valid. It's too old. Current, none. No current experience, doesn't know what's going on, not gonna hire this person. So you are unemployable for any higher paying job, but you could still get a bottom of the barrel job, right? You're
That's so
qualified for that.
tragic.
I'm not done. You're qualified for a bottom of the barrel job, and your partner is ditching you on the money. Your partner quit their job and they're working under the table because they're a hateful little piece of shit. They don't want to pay the child support. They don't want to pay the spousal support. And they don't even like you. So they're willing to see you suffer. And they don't care about the kids. They're willing to see the kids suffer. So you got no money in the bank, no experience, no employable history to make anything but minimum wage. Should you have spent 5, 7, 10 years working for room and board?
No, that's so tragic when you put it like that.
Tragic when you put it like that. So why would
I totally understand that now.
So a woman entering a relationship should be looking at how much she can make and be making that money. Why should I give up my career to be a stay-at-home mom? Oh, you want a stay-at-home mom? Can you afford a stay-at-home mom? Can you afford to pay me what I would make if I was employed? I got a degree. I can enter a field and make this amount of money. Can you afford to pay me that? Because why am I giving that up for you and making this family only to perhaps one day potentially be left high and dry?
With zero compensation. That makes so much sense, actually.
Yeah, and the
Okay,
only reason I specifically was talking about stay-at-home moms is because that's what we see a lot more of, right? Traditionally, especially. However, I do understand that there are stay-at-home dads, and yeah, I stand on that for them too. I will say that it is harder on the woman simply because she's the one giving birth, and a lot of times there comes with a lot more with that, with medical expenses and sometimes postpartum depression, and the toll it takes on her body in general. But I would absolutely stand on the same trade-off with men, that they should be compensated for the child care as well.
And let's not
And
forget,
he was being
by the way,
specific with life.
let's not forget that just because you got married and you had a kid, you got a raise. So you, the male, got pushed up in our society and culture exponentially because you have a wife and a child, whereas women get pushed down if they marry and have a child.
In Western culture, at least, specifically, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much everywhere. Any experience that I have, that's pretty much facts. I guess. No, that's crazy.
So now what I'm instructing women to do when they meet somebody who says they want a stay-at-home mom, I tell women to ask, what's the pay? What's the pay? I need to know. Because as women, why should we be underpaid? Just because of our gender. Doesn't make sense. Make it make sense.
And I also want to add to this because even though I'm gay and if I will have husband and when I'm dating and the guy says that he wants children and I actually don't care. I don't care if I will have children or not, but I'm happy to have them if my husband wants to have them. But the case is that I'm psychologist. I know how to raise children. I've raised basically children because I had very young siblings and I have knowledge for this. So I immediately say to them, do you know that you will have a capacity to pay for it to me, to pay for the child and to pay for our environment? Because it won't be just that you want a child and we will somehow get a child and it will be everything that needs to be done. You need to provide for everything. Other than that, you won't have a child and we won't have a child.
Now, if LB wanted to pay for a nanny, right, to have someone else there doing childcare, then no, he doesn't have to pay his wife the childcare. She'll then be available to go work, right? So it's all about just being fair in the relationship. That's all. I had one cup of coffee and I'm like cracked out off of it.
We love it, Ritual. We love it. Hendrix.
So Chantel, I wanted to ask you. They're saying in the comments they mentioned like a prenup. What's your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, 100% prenup, cohabitation.
You think all marriages should have a prenup right off the bat?
Yes. I don't listen. So you got a car, you got insurance on your car. Does that mean you intend to drive your car into a wall? No. It means when I'm rational, I make rational decisions that help me when things blow up. And so that's what a prenup is. It's you and I sitting down in a rational, calm state of mind going, what would be fair if things blow up? Because you can't count on things being fair when you're in such a mental and emotional state. You're blowing up because you're just not in the right state of mind to be fair if you're angry and frustrated.
It's kind of out the window when that. Yeah, perfect.
We love logic. We operate from logic. So prenup, yes, what's mine is mine, what's yours is yours. If we're gonna have kids, we write that into the prenup. Once we have children, this is the division of labor and finances. This is how much I'm going to get. If we break up, this is the division of things upon breaking up. So in a calm state of mind, it's a lot easier to have fairness on the mind. So prenup, yes. A cohabitation agreement if you're not getting married, or a rental agreement. Because listen, number one demographic of home buyers right now is single women, right? And we got this thing that we call a hobosexual, which is males that don't want to work but want to live in our homes, don't want to do anything, don't want to cook, don't want to clean, want to live in our homes, but they fool their way into our homes and we have to get them out of our homes. So a rental agreement before they move in, or a cohabitation agreement before they move in, saying that if I decide I want you out, 30 days notice, out you go. It's my house. You don't take anything with you.
I was just watching a TikTok the other day of a mom sharing that her daughter, who is in her early 20s, is buying her first home, and she's worked so hard. And this boyfriend that she's been with for a year is trying to weasel his way into the mortgage and get his name on it, even though he's not putting any money down. Like, he's not contributing to the home buying process at all. And thankfully, the daughter went to her mother asking about it before just jumping the gun and doing it. And the mom was like, listen, you can make your own decisions. However, I really don't think that's a smart idea. He can always be added to the mortgage at any time later on down the road. But you've only been with this guy for a year and he's not contributing anything to this process. So yeah, be careful. And I would definitely, if you have children who are, adults now, be having these conversations with them and point them in the way of information that can explain to them why it's so important to have things like cohabitation agreements and stuff like that, and not just signing someone on a contract with your name on it, because anything can happen. It's easy to want to do these things when the relationships are good, especially in that first year, right? The honeymoon phase. But 3, 4, 5 years or beyond that, it could be a completely different story.
What happens if one is unable to fulfill the prenuptial agreement because the circumstances out of their control? In what way? Can you give an example of what you're thinking about when you write that question? So an example I'll give is why I say, if you're going to be a stay-at-home mom, the question is, what's the pay? You need to make sure they make enough money to pay you monthly instead of a payout if you divorce. Because if you're going to write in a payout if you divorce, you're relying on them being responsible enough to have the money to pay you out. Whereas if the agreement is, I get paid monthly for my labor because I'm not free labor, then you're not relying on a payout. You're getting your monthly money that you put into your bank account because you're being paid for the work you're providing, as you should be. Find out I can't have children? Well, then if they want children and you can't have children, are you going to adopt? Are you going to foster? Or are you going to break up? Because this is a mismatch and you will not be making a child, but they very much want a child, but you are not adopting or fostering. They want their own baby. Sometimes that happens. So I'm sorry I couldn't do that. I'm sorry my body wasn't able to do that. I understand that you want a baby, and I release you to go get what you want and need in this life, as all of us have the right to do. Or surrogacy, there's options.
So a pretty easy test for women to have done, to see if you're, how many eggs you have, if you're fertile, right? So as women, if you know you want to have children, I encourage you to go and have these tests done to see if that's a possibility for you. Because if it's not, it's good for you to find out sooner than later, so you can go ahead and start figuring out what you're going to do in the future instead.
Yes, there's that.
You still can have a
Obviously,
child,
men can also have tests done to see if they can also provide that as well.
but you still can have a child even though you can be infertile. Like, I cannot birth a child, but I will have a child if my husband wants.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, I was just talking about specifically an example that Chantel was giving, where they wanted to have biological children.
Yeah.
I was told at 16 I wouldn't have it due to PCOS, and I have 4.
Yeah, that happened to my aunt. She had a child when she was 40 years old after being told her whole adult life she couldn't have children. By the way, I 100% support adoption, Dio. I'm adopted myself. I support it. I think more people need to look into adopting children because there's just a staggering amount of children who don't have families.
Sean Marie wants me to do the 5 questions for deciding whether or not to have kids. So here we go. So these are the 5 questions to help you see if you are actually thinking about all the things you should be thinking about before having a child. And I say if there's a no somewhere in the 5, then you probably should not. So here are the questions. Number 1. Am I willing to sacrifice the money? Now, it depends where in the world it's going to cost you because different countries have different social structures. And so you need to research in your country how much it costs to have and raise a kid. That means just the basic food, clothing, shelter, schooling, birthing. So the cost in North America is about $230,000. So for us, it would be, am I willing to make and spend $230,000 that I will never see? It doesn't go to my mortgage or savings or fun times or retirement. That's $230,000 I make, gone to the child. Number 2, am I willing to sacrifice the time because your schedule is no longer yours? You don't get up when you want to, go to bed when you want to, sleep as much as you want to, do what you want to, when you want to. You cannot. Your life revolves around this other person. Number 3, am I willing to delay or sacrifice some dreams or goals because money and time are now lessened? So you might have to let go or delay dreams and goals. Are you willing to do that? Number 4, can I not be insert name of abusive parental figure? For me, it's my mom. Can I not be violent and angry like my mom? The answer is I cannot not be my mom. I am my mom, unfortunately, way too much, and I need to control my environment to not be a raging bitch like her. So, no. Number 5, if through some accident inside your belly, out into the world, they are then forever in a bed, in a wheelchair, wearing a diaper, being spoon-fed forever. Will you take that responsibility on with grace? Grace is the operative word, meaning I don't resent them for being a dependent forever. If there's a no in there, you probably should not have a child.
Also add, have I seen all the parts of child's life since the beginning to the 18 years old? Because a lot of people do not understand how child looks like, how they behave like, and when they get into that space, when they are around the child, they might be disgusted, they might have a lot of negative emotions and they cannot cope with them. And it's like very problematic because a lot of people romanticize having a child and they think about it as a fantasy rather than the reality, and reality is often not everything that we want it to be.
Guys, I'm gonna bring my hubby his lunch. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, surfing station. The mention about the foster care system in the U.S. It is traumatizing. It is. For 9 years, I was in foster care, battling the forced religious indoctrination and homophobia. Um, it was something that when I got out of foster care, like I had to completely lose myself to find myself, because I had to get rid of all of that in order to figure out who I was, because I was forced to be what they wanted me to be. And even in that time, it didn't even work because I was in the system. I wasn't picked, right? I wasn't picked until I was 17. And then it was like, only because I learned how to fit the mold for what these families were looking for. I played the perfect Christian daughter, and ambitious, good at sports type thing. So I did that, and then a year and a half later, I left that family. I was like, "This is crazy. I'm not who you want me to be." Like, it was killing me. So yeah, it's definitely something I think that if more people understood, like had a closer look into the foster care system, they'd be leaning toward adopting, just for the mere fact of preventing these children from going through that type of trauma.
They've aged out of the system. I was lucky enough for the first 16 years to be with family, but the way they kept trying to put me back with my mom, even though she was so abusive.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Before I was put in foster care, I was on their radar for years because of the teachers reporting the bruises that they saw when I would come to school, because of the cops being called to our house all the time. Um, it I was hospitalized at one point, put in a coma. I was in a coma for more than 2 months, hooked to machines because of the abuse. And they still sent me back home. So it does not surprise me that they would, and I saw it when I was in foster care, them trying to send other girls and boys back to their abusive homes because they want to keep the families together. But it's like it's worse for them to go.
Just me or Ripple just cut off?
She just cut off.
Yeah, she cut off. Yeah, she's got no low signal.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I got the crazy advice to have kids when I was homeless. I was newlywed to my ex-husband. And my cousin, who didn't take care of any of her kids, told me to have babies so I could get help from our tribe. I was like, I'm not doing that. And she ended up being a horrible mother. She picked guys over her kids. She picked drugs over her kids, but they never took the kids away. And those poor babies had to grow up with an addict for mom.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure what happened. But yeah, I was just saying I saw that all the time too, Des, where I would see other kids being sent back to their homes because they always say, oh, we want to keep families together. It's like some of those kids are not surviving. Like they're literally being unalived. I truly felt like I would have been, and that's why when I was 8 years old, I ran to the cops at a gas station one day. I was like, please help me. I'm gonna be unalived if I go back home. I need help. And thankfully they took it seriously. But it's like, why didn't they take it seriously all the other times when there was all this evidence and proof? I don't understand that. And I think maybe it's because the system is so overwhelmed that they can't. I don't know. But it's definitely something that more people should look into adoption. It does come with a lot more. You're going to get like a child that has needs, right? They're going to need therapy. They're going to need more attention. They're going to need more healing.
For sure. And I have my best friend, because she saw everything that I went through. She saw all of the hurt that I had to put up with, is working for the state, is working for Child Protective Services, because she saw everything that I went through. She said she got her degree in child psychology because of everything she saw. So she's helping so much push for so many changes. But that's my goal when I get a bigger house or get a little more stable housing wise, is to take in foster kids. I left when I was 16. I left my village because my mom was so. I knew if I wanted to be the person I am today, I had to leave. I could not stay in the environment that hurt me and expect to change. So I highly encourage also to adopt out of foster care and just give them the safety that they haven't known. Native kids are disproportionately larger than the amount of kids that are taken.
Yeah, and that was systematic, right? We know that they were systematically taken away from their families.
For sure. It's just, it's disheartening. And if I were to be a foster parent, I would be an ICWA foster parent, which is Indian Child Welfare Act. So I'd taken indigenous kids. My sister-in-law just went through an adoption process. Like her daughter's mom never stepped up, and the caretaker passed, so she was like, okay, well, we're adopting this kid. And it was a battle. It was a long battle. And this woman has never been a part of her life. But also on that same note, my niece's mom had 9 kids, took care of none of them, lost all of them to the system, and they were adopted out pretty quickly. So it just depends. She didn't want them, so she gave them up, basically.
hopefully with what we're doing now, the kind of work that we're doing, there'll be less children in the system.
Yeah, I 100% believe that, for sure.
Or we get hit by a meteorite in about 6 years and it doesn't matter.
Hey.
I'm okay with either scenario.
I want to go.
Waiting for meteorite. I want already nuclear weapon to be used because it's like eradication immediately. Hooray!
Just
Leo, you got super excited about that, bro.
Yeah, I am actually. I don't know. It's not like that I'm for being unalived, but if I'm having a possibility to be unalived, like I don't notice it, I'm for it because I don't see point in life. I know that we all develop our point in life, and I have my point in life that I have, but I think that humanity is not the species that needs to colonize whole cosmos and whatsoever.
I agree we're not keeping Dio. So here's something funny about me. So my husband, like 20 years ago when he started seeing me at the club, we always had discussions, right? When I was a stripper and if you were my regular, it was not wham bam, thank you, ma'am. It was cuddles and conversation, and then the dancing, and then cuddles and conversation. So we were talking, and I was a vegan at the time. And I was a vegan for like all the reasons, like health and planet and abuse. And I said to him, if you gave me a button where I could press it and I would take out every single last human on this planet, including me, I'd do it. I do it. This is not, we're not worth keeping. And if there's like some kind of zombie apocalypse, whatever, I want to go in the first round. I don't want to be one of the ones that struggles to survive in the aftermath. Take me out in the first round.
It's the worst species to evolve to be is at consciousness level because our societal behavior is broken because it's all about like fighting with each other, and we are all trying to like to be more educated, to grow over it. But evolutionary, we are built to be in small tribes and fight with each other, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
We're definitely the most destructive species.
We are.
I was just gonna say on my last account, it was much bigger than this account, and I used to get threats often of unaliving from these guys, and I was always like, go ahead, like if you can do it, do it. I already tried, my guy. Like, you be doing me a favor. Like, what are you? I'm not scared.
Are you outsourcing?
Right.
She's like, so how much pay are you expecting here?
And what's the cost? Dio, I know why you're here, Dio. I know why you exist.
Why? I don't know.
For the deliciousness of the human experience.
Oh.
Might be, but I don't think that it's so delicious.
You do in the moments. There's deliciousness in the moments. There's like when my husband kisses me, like you have to find that deliciousness. I found so much deliciousness in this one particular man. And I find a lot of deliciousness in my pets, by the way, as well. So there's certain places where I get a lot of this. I get it with my husband, the way he kisses me. It's honestly, it's like an ethereal experience for me. The way he touches me, the sound of his voice, these are all experiences for me that tickle the senses that the human body has, that the spiritual body won't. And so I'm here for that. And the contrast creates the deliciousness. I don't like getting stuck in the snow, but I sure love driving in the car with my husband, right? And it's just like, I like it when he takes my hand and he holds it, and the feel of the warmth against my hand and the feel of his skin. even the feel of his skin, even the look, right? So all the senses being ignited with deliciousness. So there's things the human body, because of the chemical makeup of it, because of the physical makeup of it, that you're not going to experience otherwise in any other body, any other experience, anything else you could possibly be. You're going to get some things through this that you're not going to get anywhere else.
But what I don't agree that life is about only being in a present moment and living through the experience. So to me, it's very difficult because I'm trying to always look like further, and further is nothing. Like even if to think of we conquered all this space and what else? What is next? What is further? And they're actually nothing, but it's from my point of view because I'm atheist, and there are a lot of people that have something beyond it, and I do not see it.
So let me kind of take what you're saying and sort of rearrange it somewhat. So we have conquered this space, meaning I have now conquered my mental health, my emotional well-being. I've conquered that. I have come in control of my life and who's in my life and the behaviors that I choose and the outcome that they have on my physical body. I've conquered that because I've educated myself to the point where I'm aware enough of the cause and effect of my behaviors. And now with the careful application of my behaviors, I've conquered this moment, this environment. I've conquered this. What next? The next step is understanding the power of the brain. I use the physical body. I've conquered the physical body. I understand how to adjust my thoughts, emotions, and use my behaviors to my benefit. Now with this knowledge, what do? Take it to the next level. Now I use the magic. Now I use the magic. Now I get quantum physics into play and I go string theory. All time is now. I can jump from one life to another by shifting things. Let me play with the magic of this existence because I conquered the physical aspect, but I can play with the magical aspect. Let me see what I can do. Let me see how I can conquer that part of it.
Yes, but what is the point? Because furthermore, like going through that, the experience still will be something repetitive. So it's still always something that is nothing new won't come, you know?
So what is the point? The point is, why not? Like if you have the curiosity about skiing because you feel you're interested in skiing and then you go skiing, what's the point of skiing again and again and again and again? For the pleasure of it, for the power of it, for the ability to put on the skis and feel your body and the power of your body and how you can move your body in a controlled way to have an experience that's beyond what you would have with the skis off.
But why? Like,
Why? But why not? That's the whole thing. It's why not? Why not enjoy? Why not play? Why
but
not?
it's like exploitation of reality by your living experience.
Exploitation of the physical body you are in? Why not? It has all of these pleasure zones. It has the ability, it has the senses to create something. Why not?
Actually, if we talk about this, like I had a point and I see that like 2 or 3 years ago, I was thinking and projecting like into the future that I actually someone who has to show the world like different side of the coin to show the evolvement of the world, how we should move forward. But then I was like, let me observe the universe and whole where we are at right now to understand if it's needed. And I see that it's actually not needed. You can be just observer because there are tons of people that will do it instead of me. So it also doesn't make sense.
No, but just like there's a lot of people that are going to eat ice cream today for the pleasure of it, I can choose to eat ice cream and partake in the pleasure of it as well.
It might be too nihilistic.
You might be, that's okay. That's okay. I
I just don't want to come across in the wrong way. It's not that I'm depressed or I don't see I see the reality only like black and white. It's not like that, but still, from the logical point of view, I cannot reach that point where I can find that there is a point in being in the present moment and living through those experiences that are possible to be lived.
Yeah. And I choose to acknowledge that my body has a lot of good things attached to it, good chemicals, good sensations. I just need to find them and exploit them to my benefit. And I choose to navigate my days, my present moments, my hours, my minutes in a conscious way that ties into the pleasures that my body can give me, because I know one day I won't have this body anymore and I won't have the good, the bad, the ugly. I won't have the comparison points, and I won't have those little pleasures, those kisses. By the way, I saw this guy on TikTok who is schizophrenic and talks to beings, and the being said, "Don't worry about death, because death is where you think you're going to go to. So if you think you're going to a field of daisies, you're going to a field of daisies. If you think you're going to hell, you're going to hell." So I think I'm going to my husband's kisses because I want to choose where I go. So I want to use all of the physical, mental qualities that this thing called Chantal has. I want to use them. I want to explore them because they're a playground. So why won't I try the slide and the swings?
I don't mean like I don't know if it's TikTok friendly, but I don't know how to change that word because I'm not native speaking. It's difficult for you to understand it, but I'm not suicidal.
Yes, I hear you.
Yes, but at the same time, like I do understand what you mean, and I'm like in that phase right now. I just will experience all the points that life gives till the end, and whatever it will be. But still, I don't see the point. Like you see the point in experience and enjoying this. I know that I can do that, but I don't see the point. So it's a little difficult.
Can I say something real quick, Chantal? Is that okay?
Sure, go for it. Yeah.
So Dio, I don't know, just listening to it for me, it's kind of like it seems like the reason that you're struggling so much to find that pleasure or to find is because you're not ever living in the moment. You're constantly living in the past and trying to analyze the world from that perspective. So it would be like virtually impossible to experience or to take in any joy or anything from the present moment. Does that kind of make sense, guys? Or
The thing is that I'm not struggling right now. That is a wrongful image, like image that I presented. Maybe I'm not struggling, but at the same time, I do not see the point. And I'm not living in the past. I'm more living in the current moment and in the future, and that is a trickery because I'm more like I'm on a 50% in present. Sometimes I've shifted to be 75 to 100%, depends on the situations. Like if I have difficult situations, it's stressful situation, I just put myself specifically in that moment because you need to get through that and it helps you. But when I'm in that moment, like I am right now, I'm more in the future, like half of me in the future. That's why I'm trying to like right now, I'm trying to write a book that in the artistic way will try to shift the philosophy of the people that will develop them. But at the same time, that future, it is a problem to me because there are no like future which makes any sense to me.
Yeah.
Because there are actually nothing that makes sense in unless you infuse sense in it.
Yeah. I can, and I fully understand that too, Dio, because, like honestly, I really feel if you took me off the planet today, I'd be fine. And I've even said to people, like, I think I've lived enough life. I think I've lived enough life. I'm content. I'm satisfied.
I totally resonate with that. Like I had enough, but I enjoy it. I live through it. I can find a point in it. But actually, if you take away it, it's okay. I don't
It's
mind.
okay. Yeah.
So do you have it, Dio? Do you have anything else like in your heart and in your head that you want to achieve in this life? Anything that you want to do that you look forward to achieving?
It's not like I look forward to. I think that I look forward more to the reaction of others. Like I enjoy others reacting to what I bring to the world, and that brings me satisfaction. So that's what I'm more keen on, like to create something that others will react to and I will enjoy it. So that is what I'm about more like right now.
Yeah. I love that. Same. Right. Same. Not guaranteed tomorrow, so I'll make tomorrow or today as awesome as I can. Why not? Hello, Diva. Diva is the number one. What is that, Diva? Do 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 do. What's that song? Diva is the number one. Somebody help me.
That was interesting.
Diva
That's
is the
crazy.
definition of a hustler, of a hustler, of a hustler.
She got it. She got it.
There we go. There we go. Diva is a female version of a hustler. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, my lovelies. Chile, Sean Marie. Diva is a female version of a hustler. Okay. Where my crown? Hello, James. Yeah. We don't care about the mister. It's called irrelevant. It's called indifference. Oh, somebody getting a free book. You made the chili. Free book. I have a free book in the link in my bio. It's called Fake Love Need Not Apply. How to identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Sounds gonna be in your head all day. Yeah. Something is I've been having what is it, that Super Bowl song, whatever it is. It's not in my mind. Don't put it in my mind right now. It's like I finally got the earworm out of my head, but that has been constant in my head since the Super Bowl. Can't stop. Anyways. Yes. Good. Let's get a new earworm. Let's get a new earworm in our heads now. So I remember being in my early 20s, living in Montreal. And I remember coming into spirituality and really starting to understand what the meaning of life was. I remember thinking the meaning of life is to find meaning. So basically you have to identify what your meaning is. It's not a blanket meaning for everybody. It's in order for life to feel meaningful, you have to find your meaningfulness in this existence. So what is meaningful to you? Is it meaningful to be physical? Is it meaningful to be helpful? Is it meaningful to educate yourself? Is it meaningful to teach other people? Like, what creates a sense of meaning inside of you? Define meaningful. I love being a word nerd. I love using the dictionary. Montreal, my early 20s. Not sure if it's where I'll stay. I lived on the Plateau, my love. I lived on Saint-Urbain, and I lived on Hôtel de Ville, just below de la Montagne. Having meaning. Can it be more simple? Having a serious, important, or useful quality or purpose. Useful. And I think we need to look at the word useful, right? Because people might say to themselves, useful. Well, I'm not useful to anybody. Nobody said you had to be useful to other people. Are you useful to yourself? Are you useful to your mental health? Are you useful to your happiness? Are you useful to your health and well-being? Saint-Aubin, yeah, I live in Westmount. Born and raised, let's go. I love integrity. Life has no meaning. That's the beautiful part about living. You have the power to give it. Indeed. No Hendrix.
Actually, there was a communication between Des and Ripple and about foster care at that time, so I didn't want to interrupt. But it's totally unrelated question. But Chantal, you were eating an egg. How do you make it? How do you boil it for 3 minutes, 5 minutes, or 7 minutes?
9.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Well,
like it like super boiled.
well, because I'm going to refrigerate it and then I'm going to eat them as I go, and I need the middle to be hardened.
Oh, yes, I got it.
Yeah.
I just want them like 3 minutes because I love the middle to be a little like squishy and liquidy.
Yeah. So if I'm eating it freshly cooked, I leave the yellow runny because I just want fresh yellow. But when it comes to making just like grab and go food, hard boiled eggs are really amazing for me, and I don't want it to be runny because I don't want it to be messy.
It explains why you like and they are amazing to you because you said that you have ADHD or ADHD signs, and it reach, but I don't remember how it's called in English. But there is a part that it's precursor to create the dopamine in our system. And that's why it's very helpful for ADHD people, and they need actually to eat eggs because it elevates and helps them to be motivated and do stuff.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. And then, I mean, I don't like to cook. Like, I don't like to spend all this time doing all these minute little things. I don't put puzzles together. I don't paint. I just want my stuff to be very easy so that my brain can be free to do whatever it wants to do. My brain and my body have so much freedom.
Yeah, so similar. It's like we have a lot of similarities.
Yeah. The simple life, my love. I like making my life as simple as possible, as low maintenance as possible. And I just want to be hedonistic. Like, I just want to go about my days, like at my whims, basically. Like, even this live stream is my whim. I knew I wanted to host a live stream, but I wanted to be consistent to give my people the opportunity to know when and where to find me. But I was hedonistic at the same time. So I just did what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. And I just looked at where I ended up, with the pendulum swinging. And then where does it end up in the middle? Where's the time of day where I'm consistently showing up for live streams? Okay, that's my consistent time. Instead of forcing myself into something in order to accommodate and appease people, I find who I am. And then I say, if this is what you want, I offer you wholeheartedly, because I'm not forcing myself into a corner or a position where I'm not happy with what I'm offering you. I'm gladly and loving you offering this. And this is why I say my live streams are minimum 2 hours, because I wanted to pick a consistency to offer to my people. And so, really mostly rain or shine, I'm showing up for these live streams, even if I'm showing up in a car on the way to an airport or sitting in an airport doing these live streams. But as you see, here it is 1:20. I've done my 2 hours, but I'm still here with you because it is with my heart, and it is my desire to do this. And so, yeah, I just like to be pleasurable, because why not? And I really feel that when you tie into what is pleasurable to you, and you kind of make it consistent and make it an offer, people are going to lean into you and go, well, I like what you're doing.
I'll have something the same because I hate hands-on tasks, like, and I hate doing anything that is not about that my body itself wants. Like, even in gym or like doing exercises, I just do push-ups because my body loves doing push-ups. I love to do leg workout or walking or running because my body loves it. But anything that my body doesn't want to, I don't do it, and I avoid it. But I love to be in a place where my mind can be busy. I love to think a lot. I love to imagine a lot. I love to be in my mind or be in a space where I talk to people or educate or like engage with people because it's something that I love and my brain loves. So it's like that type of thing.
Yeah. Ibrahim, you mentioned rock climbing. I was a hardcore rock climber for 7 years, as in like went climbing in Thailand, West Virginia, Kentucky. I live in Ontario, so we do the Niagara Escarpment. So for us, it's like indoor gyms through, the non-season. And then the first long weekend of the year, we go to West Virginia because it's cool, but it's warm enough to start climbing. Second long weekend of the year, we go to Kentucky, not as far south, cool, but warm enough to start climbing. And then after that, it's warm enough to start climbing outdoors in Ontario. I climbed 11C top rope and 10B lead climb and competed in a bouldering competition. What was your climbing adventures? And I got myself a pole deal because I don't do the gym. I like being fit, doing things that I love to do, like dancing, rock climbing, dancing.
I also think that ADHD and autism is a form of adjusting to the reality, not the problem in the brain as it's portrayed by the science right now, because it actually, most people that are either ADHD or autistic, they are following their body, while people that are neurotypical, they are following the systems or others, and it doesn't work. And if they would listen to us, they would understand that if you are following your body and you are following your tendencies, what your body wants, you will be happy, and your body like shows you the path to it. But some people are just oblivious to it.
Yeah. My brother-in-law asked me recently, what do I do to stay fit? And I go, I move. I move. Like, and I move however I want to move whenever I want to move. Like I stop, drop, and do 4 or 5 push-ups because I felt like it. I stop and do toe touches because I felt like it. I swing around my pole because I walk by it and I felt like it. So like I don't do big, long, extended workouts. I just move my body the way it wants to move. I'll do squats because I feel like it all of a sudden. Put the music on and dance because I feel like it. And the movement is what keeps my body fit, keeps my body healthy. I know I want to stretch the sides, so I do. I know I want to stretch my back, so I do. I know I want to strengthen myself, so I do.
It's the same for me, and I was working like remotely, and it was mainly like consulting work, and I was talking to people, and I was constantly walking through the house, and it was like over 15K steps just walking in my house, like different directions. It was very fun.
I get 7,000 steps a day just doing my daily tasks. Because like just walking around in the house and then delivering 3 meals a day to my husband.
It just has some sort of controversial topic or get back to body
All
count
right.
because we lose
Oh
people.
no. Oh no. Body count doesn't matter.
It matters. It matters to man.
Cry, bitch. It matters to men. No, it doesn't. Des, any feedback on your man's uh, job interview? Everybody. Body count matters. Let me add to yours. Body count definitely matters. No kissing for 3 months. You're delusional. Oh yeah, it does with that.
We are all just used people. We don't know anything about world. We are not valuable because we slept around.
I'm so valuable. Obviously, I'm flying off the shelves. I'm saying no so many times because I'm so high value. You should have seen all the ones I rejected.
But religion says, wait, you don't know.
Your Sky Daddy ain't got a hold on me. By the way, I did your Sky Daddy too. He was number 2. I did the double.
Let's help people with Bob Bingo. What about mileage on a car?
Ooh, what? I thought you wanted to do a lock. Oh my. It's
Too funny.
I know. Yes, you are. Where's my bot mask? Where did the bops go? Where did the bops go? Yeah, this guy's back. When people think something matters, it does in fact matter. And so this guy, okay, so he's back. We're gonna play. Okay, thank you. We were waiting for some entertainment. About time. About time. All right, let's play with this dude. So I'm having a conversation with you. Say yes. You know I'm talking to you. Say yes. Just so I know we're engaging. Oh. Does. Say yes. Just so I know we're engaging. Talking to you. Good. Matter is subjective. Exactly. Now, if I decide that you don't matter to me, do you matter to me? Yes or no? Asking you a question, answer my question. Hi. Bye, Abraham. Have a good one. You don't matter to me. Exactly. So if you don't matter to me, does what you think matter to me? Yes or no? Oh, but we're ready to waste time with him today. Brandy. No. So if you don't matter and what you think doesn't matter, if you think body count matters, does that matter to me? Yes or no? It's a yes or no. Exactly. So body count doesn't matter. There you go. Thank you. Hello, Brandy. Have you done anything since we talked? That's right. It doesn't matter to me. That's my point. Just because it matters to you doesn't mean it matters. Oh, yes, I did have my starter marriage. I've been with this one for 18 years now. It matters to others, but they don't matter to us. So it doesn't matter.
That's why you find someone that it also matters to. Like, I'm not sure why you're here or what your point is.
Well, because he wants to feel important.
He wants us to want his validation?
No, he just wants to feel important.
That's fair. Can we stop villainizing divorce? Like, yeah, you left a person you
They
didn't.
got left. That's listen, either they're mad about me being divorced because they were never picked, or they were left.
Right, but to have such a negative, like, oh, I bet you're so what?
Oh.
You moved on and found someone else.
They're just trying to make me feel bad, but they can't, because I make money off of it. Like, I get to write this book because I stood in these shoes. I have the right to make money off of my divorce because I got a divorce. If I wrote a book for divorced women, but I wasn't divorced, they'd be saying, you can't write this book, you're not divorced. And so what really makes them mad is my empowerment, right? My empowerment and my ability to profit from my empowerment. That's what's pissing them off more than anything. More than anything. Yes, BOP, right? BOPs, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed. The BOPs are here. Who's playing BOP bingo, by the way? Anybody have a BOP bingo card in front of them? BOPs, BOPs, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed, bingo cards. You can get your BOP bingo card in the link in my bio. Because BOPs are so boring, we turn them into bingo callers. And then we play bingo with the words that they call out here because they're so boring. They don't have any original thoughts. They copy paste because they're not individuals. They're just NPCs, basically, without any original programming. That's why they copy paste. So we play bingo with the bops that come here. If I didn't get divorced, I'd still be in an abusive marriage. Exactly. Exactly. They're just mad we're taking control. I bet she took control. Yeah, you damn right I did. I sure did. I'm so happy today because I'm in control. Yeah, a mistake wants you to make a mistake. So we fix the mistake. Yes, no more mistakes. My husband's going to be reaching out at some point because he wants me to go with him to the garage. My kids would be miserable, right? No. If I didn't get divorced, he'd still be cheating on me. Exactly. Exactly. These guys want women to stay in bad relationships because they would be the bad relationship that we would stay in, right? They want the no-fault divorce. I want to fool you, right? No sex before marriage. I want to fool you into entering this union without full disclosure about who I am and how I'll treat you. And then once you're there, I get to keep you. Absolutely not, ladies. Absolutely not. If I didn't dump my cheating husband, I wouldn't have been in the army. Ah, is that right? Jean-Marie. Oh, I know it. I'm one of the top 80 dating influencers on the web. I get these messages where I'm featured. I'm featured in FeedSpot as one of the top 80 dating influencers. Heather, oh, year-end, corporate taxes, yes. We shall do that. Thank you, Heather. Chantal, did you meditate in the mornings? Jesse. So somebody here wrote, life is better when you pray 5 times a day. And I actually wanted to comment on that. So I meditate several times a day. And I've trained myself to do that, Jesse. So initially, training myself to meditate, training myself to recognize the shift in my brain waves when I go into the alpha brainwave state, which is a light meditative state. So I can recognize the frequency state, the brainwave states in my brain, because I can feel the shift. So because I was meditating consistently, bringing myself into that space consistently, I was training myself into the ability to bring myself into that space. So then what I started doing is bringing myself into the space several times a day. So not just when I'm sitting meditating with the headphones on, eyes closed, not just then, but when I'm driving, when I'm sitting, when I'm doing, when I'm out and about, I bring my focus in, calm my brain, feel the shift into alpha waves. So 5 times a day, I'm shifting into a meditative space by changing my brainwaves. What do you think about that, Jesse? Have you started meditating yet?
That can't be your real profile picture. Is that you?
Anybody know what sweet spot is? I used to meditate in the mornings. Okay. Was really good at it. I could also just drop in. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Jesse, so it sounds like you stopped meditating. I have a track that gets you back into the flow. It's a 45-minute binaural beat reset and repair track. And whenever I drop out of meditation for a while and I feel like I need to kickstart back in, I use that particular track on my YouTube channel. It's on my Let's Meditate playlist. Have you used my YouTube channel yet? There we go. That's your meditative activity. Yes, James, love it. Yes, healing spacey. I haven't. I'm so glad I asked. Yes, Jesse. Okay, so my YouTube channel is Canada's Dating Coach. There's a link to it in the link in my bio. And on my YouTube channel is a Let's Meditate playlist. On my Let's Meditate playlist is a 45-minute reset and repair by Rich Pendlebury. Now, I've had somebody come onto my live stream say, oh, I haven't meditated in a while, I need to get back into it. And I'm like, reset and repair. And she's like, I'm going to go do it right now. And then she came back 45 minutes later going, that was amazing. I would encourage you to do that track ASAP and then get back into your sweet spot of meditation. Finding the time of day. Okay, not a dating live. Bonnie Blue having a field day using your mouth. She used your mouth today. You're still marketing her for her. She's using your mouth. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about advertising her for her like she intended you to do? How do you feel being her current advertiser today for her? She already made $1 million using 1,000 of you. And now she's using your mouth today. How do you feel about that? You sent me that meditation. I did, Opie. Oh, it was so good. Joe, how do you feel about being used by Bonnie Blue today? How do you feel about that? Good morning. I found it. Go do it right now. Come back. Tell me when you're done. Come back and tell me when you're done, Jesse. I'll probably still be here. You feel distraught at your own behaviors. Look at you, Joe. You are distraught at yourself over your choice of behaviors to let her name come out of your mouth today. You're distraught that you chose to advertise her. Then why did you choose to advertise her, Joe? We don't listen to people that are liars, fearmongers, or spreading disinformation. So you have to show us that you're not in order to have a voice here. Living free in these Bob's heads. Jesse, good. Joe, why are you distraught over your selection of behaviors? Why does your selection of behaviors make you feel distraught? 45-minute repair and reset by Rich Pendlebury. That's right. On my YouTube channel is Canada's Dating Coach. Joe, you didn't father anything, dude, because socks don't carry babies. So, you know what I mean? So nice story, bro. Go make me a sandwich, right? But I'm asking you why you are choosing to promote her. That's the question. Do-do-do, in the sound of silence. Yeah, facts matter. That's why we ask for testing, but you spreaders don't ask for testing because you're too dumb. What's your body count? I'll get your STD because I don't get facts. Right? Spreader! Next! Seriously, did you come from purity culture? No wonder. It taught you nothing about safety. Spreader! Next! These guys are so unsafe, ladies. They are unsafe mentally, unsafe physically, unsafe emotionally. You block and delete at the first sign, ladies. These guys are so unsafe. Yeah. Who's next? What is with these little boys being so quiet? Do I need to change the prompt? Do I need to put up a prompt that says males should not be allowed to do whatever they want with their sperm because sperm is the #1 contributor to miscarriages and increased crime rates and women being unalived and bad, like deformed babies? It's the #1 contributor. Rose is like, stir the pot. All males should be given a, stir the pot. All males should be given a vasectomy, right? Just the chemical vasectomy, not a surgical vasectomy, a chemical vasectomy. Chemical vasectomies are very easy to reverse. It's just a little gel in a little tube, that's it. Rage bait. Who wants to make me a background? Is Amber here? Vasectomy prevents abortion. Yes, no, for real. Yeah, sperm, #1 contributor to abortions, right? That would be such rage bait. Oh, I'm serious. I put that up. We got 1,000 people in here, no less.
But is it rage bait if it's true?
Right. And I would take my face out of it, Amber. It would just be like all text down the side, right? Give all the space for the text because we've got lots of words to put in there, and then just have people talking. And I'll take my face out of it. I was zoning out, making random logos. Ever do a TED Talk or podcast or anything like that? I would, my love, yes. I have a podcast. There's a link to my podcast in the link in my bio. You can listen to my podcast for free, or you can watch the podcast episodes under my membership portal on my YouTube channel. What was the idea? Okay, so Amber, here's the idea. So here's the title. Here's the hook, okay? The hook is males should not be allowed to do what they want with their sperm. And then the reasons. So male sperm is responsible for miscarriages, increased crime rates, women not surviving pregnancy, deformed babies, abortion. Okay, male sperm, so miscarriages, increased crime rates, because when Roe versus Wade came into effect, 20 years later, crime rates went down, right? So increased crime rates. What's another way of saying women not being alive? Women, there's a word, mortality. So what is it when a woman is in a hospital? Like in the US, there's like a high mortality rate for women who go in to give birth. And I think there's a way of saying that. Oh, are you a BOP? Are you boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed? Oh my. I announced myself. Look at me. I'm boring. I'm so boring. Look at me. Who's got it matters on your bop bingo card because another boring bop saying the same thing over and over. It matters. Dude, maternal mortality. All right, mortality. Because aren't we seeing that? Right? Women bleeding out. Let me see. Miscarriages, increased crime rate, maternal mortality. There's more. I said more.
Formed fetuses or something like that, you said.
Right. Yes. I want a different way of saying that. Miscarriage, you got that? Deformity.
Child abnormalities.
Yeah. Child abnormalities. Right, of course, yeah. Okay, what else is sperm responsible for? Abortions. 100% of abortions, right? 100% of abortions. What else is that responsible for? And then, so then it says like, so males should not be allowed to do whatever they want with their sperm. Male sperm is responsible for, and then the checklist, and then underneath that, it says all males should have a vasectomy at 13 to be undone when a woman chooses him to make a baby. Children in foster care. And single moms, by the way. Right? Poverty. And that's why I'm not in the picture, because we're going to put lots of words in there. Are you liking? Yeah. Yeah, kids in foster care. We got that one. Yeah. Unwanted pregnancies. Yeah. Miscarriages, maternal unwanted pregnancies. X, Y. Suddenly, I can't touch. What? Oh, there we go. Still worrying if they're still coming. Still worrying? Intentionally had me, and I still ended up in foster. What do you mean? Writing. Oh, got it. Still writing. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yes, got it. Nice.
Guess it might be the cause of wars.
Male sperm is responsible for wars?
I'm certain of it because in most cases when they were conquering territories, it was because they need more someone to seed to. I don't know how to say it correctly, but basically grape people.
Oh, right. Play around. Ripple, right? Yeah. It's cute.
Even historical movies where they say like people that started the war that they need people to have someone to grape because it's their presence that they went to war. There are such leaders that created those situations where people went to war to just steal stuff and grape people, and that was the present for those violent, inadequate people.
Which is why they put it in that book written by guys with daddy issues, you know, the one they call the Bible. That's why it says in there to go ahead and do that, because that's your reward. So gross. Yeah, I understand, Dio. I understand why you would like, if I could go today, I'm fine. Not have to face this anymore, think about this anymore, and like, you know, not live in a world where all this exists. I'd be fine. I get it, Dio. I get it.
It's actually a reality right now because they did it in Ukraine, Russians. They in Bucha, they just raped everyone that they could possibly do that to. They didn't care about age, about how person looks. They just so psychopathic. I don't understand how people can be that way.
Yeah. I don't need to be married, but I did marry a good man. And if I wasn't married to a good man, I wouldn't be married. So, yeah, we don't need marriage, ladies. We don't need marriage. Nobody needs these little schmoes. You know what I mean? You need to be needed because you have no purpose if we don't want you, which is why you're so sad and lonely. You need to be needed, but we don't need you. It's called the epidemic of male loneliness because we don't need you. When we don't have you, we have each other. But when you don't have us, you have nobody. So who needs who? Yeah. I suggest you man up to be selected because we don't need you. Male loneliness. That's right. Not the female loneliness. No such thing. Do you know what a woman has to do to be talked to by somebody? Just
Exist. Yeah.
Exactly. We're not lonely. We're turning you away because you bother us too much. Hi, Raquel. Walking into any public setting. Eyes on us. And we're, you know, we just want a little bit of peace and quiet. Just a little bit of peace and quiet. Some respect would be nice. Some peace and quiet would be nice. You know. But does that answer your statement about us needing to be married? Does that help you understand the reality of the situation? are really truly waking up. Like, I really love all these TikToks I see of young women going, I'm doing me. I'm rotting with my cat. I'm rotting with my dog. I'm reading books. I'm having coffee. I'm having girl dinners. I got nobody stressing me out. My apartment is just the way I like it. Just the way I like it. I love this. All these young women focusing on their careers, making their money. Hello, Mr. Dreadzone. Game is changing. Guys can't stand it. That's right, Dreadzone. They can't. They can't because they're too lazy. But the men love it. They love it. Right, Gia?
I also like that we passed that critical point where there's too much women that change their mindset, that basically if they want to change the how things are right now, they need to just eradicate humanity and it won't work. So they just can't turn back everything that happened, even if they will try.
You mean we hit a tipping point?
Yeah, because like previously when it happened, when patriarchy was becoming something that controls world, it was because women were for the patriarchy, because it was very long ago. It was like 2000 years ago when they and all the societies that were pro women and they were matriarchal, they just eradicated them, colonized them, and they went like with a war on those societies, and that's how they created patriarchy. But right now there are no one to eradicate, because you just need to eradicate humanity overall, because all women see the world as adequate, but men don't want to rise to that level.
Men or guys? That's okay. I do it too sometimes. Well, maybe not necessarily quite like that, but I catch myself. 56% of women are starting successful small businesses, as we should. We should be incorporating and outsourcing our talents, not being underpaid for what we bring to the table. Are we gonna get hit by a meteorite in about 6 years?
Not.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I've seen the trajectory of all the meteorites. They will go past the Earth because of the gravitational force of the Earth. And the only one that is possibly to hit the Earth, it will be evaporated in our atmosphere. So we have nothing to worry about. There
You
are
guys spent
6.
way too much time looking into this because you were hopeful, weren't you?
No, but I've seen like some, I don't remember where, but it was like scientists explaining that basically how they move in their trajectory, and there are 6 of them, 5 of them are going past the Earth, and like just because of that, but I was not like specifically looking into it. But actually when it was 2012 and everyone was saying it is the end of the world because the Maya's calendar is ending, I was like, yay, I'm interested how it will happen.
Yeah. None. Des, my friend Taylor has a nail salon in her house. I recommend you do that from your home, my love. Equip yourself and do it in your house if you can. If you guys are moving, maybe you can talk to your hubby about buying a house or getting a house that would have kind of like an entry to a room that would be convenient for customers. Like a room close to a door. And you can convert that into a little nail salon. They do want you to have running water, keep that in mind. My friend had to like install some running water, a little sink in her salon just to make it legal. I do my own nails, yes. Need to find my passion? I have a book on that. I have a book called Custom Made. First, it walks you into your mind to help you figure out what your passion is. And then I teach you how to monetize your passion, get it out into the world so that people who could use your passion can pay you for it, like me. There's no such thing as soul ties. That was something created by people attempting to brainwash women into a belief system that doesn't exist in order to shame them into not doing what they want with their own bodies. Do you know why soul ties doesn't exist? Because I'm not fractions. I don't leave pieces of myself behind after an interaction. When I go, I take all of me with me. Nobody owns parts of me just because I had sex with them. It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical. It's a fallacy. It's made up. It's a story. It's not reality. Pair bonding doesn't exist either. That's a thing among a very small percent of animals in the animal world. We are not part of that pair bonding. We don't mate for life, obviously. We don't mate for life. We're not swans, we're not beavers. Right?
Yesterday I was remembering about Esther Perel, and she was saying like previously monogamy was about one person for life, and right now monogamy is about one person at a time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this person says science says otherwise. So this person is a liar, and I'm going to show you that they're a liar. Watch this. Hey, slug, show me where science says that by giving us the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website it's on, the page number, and paragraph number where science says that. If you say anything other than what I just asked for, I block and delete you for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation because you didn't deliver where science says that. And the reason why you didn't is because science doesn't say that. So go find it and go bring it here to prove you're not a liar. Go ahead. Prove to me that you're not a liar. 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer review study. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. Science says so. Go find it. He's going to go Google, right? Listen, the moment you say one word other than that, I block and delete you because I see through you. It doesn't exist and you are a liar. But if you're not a liar, 4 pieces of information will prove me wrong. Title of the study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. We're watching. Get your bingo cards, ladies. Get your bop bingo card. We got some bops rolling in. The bop train has come into the station. The bop bus has come in. We're unloading some bops, it seems. Some BOPs, some boring, oppressive, PP obsessed people. Pigeons in a skin suit. Still waiting for their science. All right.
Thank you very much for letting me participate. It's 9 p.m. and I will be dropping off. I'm very happy to be here and hope you will shine today and tomorrow and every next day. Thank you very much for letting me be here. Goodbye.
Bye, Dio. You're welcome. Amber, I am staying. Amber, I am staying. I'm going to move over to the living room now. I am so in love. So you guys saw my poll and my mirror. I messaged my group chat And I said, hey, should we have a pool party? Which is a little play on the words pool party. Do 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 do. Pool party. Des. You need to set. Oh, you have a poll. I love that. That's cute. Paper title: Are we monogamous? A review of the evolution of pair bonding in humanity. Got it. Okay. There's the title. And what is the website and page number and paragraph number? Website, page number, paragraph number. After having times be a while, yeah. By the way, we're looking for peer-reviewed studies, not blog posts. So just make sure you're bringing me an actual study. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. TikTok. Website,
Frontiers.
paragraph number. Come on. Why am I?
I'm on it.
We're waiting. Additional information to prove you're not a liar. TikTok.
It's by Ryan, Department of Anthropology.
We want page number and paragraph number. I want to see that he's reading something.
Yeah. I'm on it right now.
Okay, Des, thank you, my love. Your baby sleeping? Yeah, what did you want to say?
Oh, hey.
Share the point from the article? No, there's no page number, paragraph number. So as far as I'm concerned, they're still lying. But whatever they say, that's not what I'm asking for. It'll be a block and delete. So it seems like they're staying quiet because they know that they're not delivering. They can't deliver. It doesn't actually exist in science. So their silence is telling me, their silence is very clearly telling me that they are lying. 1920, oh, are you really? Maybe that's why they're such a liar. Right? Notice what happens when you ask for 4 pieces of information in order to believe what they're saying, even to let them speak. 4 pieces of information. Before you say those words, because I'm not amplifying fear-mongering, lies, and disinformation. Before I let the words come out of your mouth, you better tell me where it is in science. And if you can't tell me exactly where to go find it before you speak it, so I can read the words as you're saying them, it's because it doesn't exist. So why would I let you say it? Why would I let another person speak a lie? I don't do that. I'm too smart to do that. Jesus. 07. Hi, Ripa.
I was just reading the conflict of interest statement at the bottom. I'm not sure if I actually understand it fully, so I'm not sure if Des, if you have it up as well, if you could scroll down and read it too.
$1969. No wonder he's so quiet, right? No wonder.
1968, 1987, and 2000 is what I'm seeing.
All these guys do is show us how useless they are. All they do is show us how utterly useless they are when they go
He
science.
obviously hasn't read it, so if he could,
Yeah.
is he still here? Can we bring him up on the panel?
I don't want him on the panel. I don't want to hear his voice. He can write in the chat what the facts are. Why would I let him come speak the bullshit up here? I don't want to hear him. Prince, what do you want to say? Say it in the chat. No, they don't read anything. They don't, because they don't think for themselves. They copy paste with zero thinking whatsoever. Oh, it does matter to controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PBO says, losers. We know. No, it does to them. Dread, controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PBO obsessed, loser. Yes, I know. We just need to identify you instead of selecting you. That matters, right? Getting rid of losers matters. But what you think about past consensual history doesn't at all. Second visual compares a chimpanzee brain to a single.
What studies, Prince?
Oh, look at the studies. Good. Okay, 4 pieces of information. Thank you for presenting as a liar, fearmonger, spreading disinformation. Watch this. Give me the studies. Show me you're not a liar by giving us the studies. They made studies. Yes, title of the studies. Title of the study. Go ahead. We're here. We're watching you. Title of the study. Go ahead. Type it. Oh, no, we don't want a link. Your copy post from your podcast, bro. No, I will block and delete you immediately. Title of the peer review study. That's the first one. Title, press send. And then website the study's on, type that in, press send. And then page number and paragraph number where the study says that, press send. We're going to go read it right now. Right now, we're going to validate what you're saying. We're going to validate that you're not lying to us by going and finding the study that you tell us to find and reading the paragraph you tell us to read to prove that you're not a liar. Title of the study, website it's on, page number, paragraph number, go. We're waiting. We're waiting for you to type the title. Use this to type individual words that form a sentence that mean the title of the study you say exists. What is the title? I don't know if I say it that way. Maybe you hear me. I don't know.
What if I use a deep voice? If I sound like a boy, will you listen to what I...
Hold on a sec. I got you. I got the visual aid that will help you. All right. Okay, let's do this. Maybe this way he understands what I say, because the pea brain It couldn't understand. It couldn't understand. Right? Was it just the repetitiveness, or did he say something, Des?
Said he couldn't type it. So if you
Oh, well,
can't
that's
type it, if you can't prove your point,
so
then
you're
there
so
is no
you're a
point.
liar. So you're just a liar, right? So here comes the block, because I don't want liars coming back. Block. There you go. So now we blocked a liar, right? And how did we identify a liar? By holding him to the truth. Just because you said it doesn't mean I believe it. Show me what you say is true. And he couldn't because he was a liar. So we removed the liar. I know, Jetson. Yeah.
Trick question, Braxton. It doesn't matter.
Her answer why I needed to keep track of it in the first place.
Yeah, his keyboard stopped working. Emily, Here, this is for any stupid boys.
I want the title of the peer-reviewed study, and the website the study is on, and the page number and paragraph number when you say science says.
Do you think they heard me that time? Yeah, like why do you have to campaign for your insecurity? Body count matters because I'm insecure and I need to campaign to all of the women and convince them to reduce their sexuality for my insecurity. Like, what's with the campaign? Deal with your thoughts, deal with your emotions, take accountability for yourself. Stop trying to make women responsible for your tiny ego or massive ego and tiny brain, whatever your problem is. We don't care. It's not our problem. Stop campaigning for women to reduce themselves to your level because you don't have the opportunities we do and you're so jealous and insecure. We don't care. We don't care. You know what I'm campaigning for? For you to go get therapy. That's not a man voice, that's a guy voice.
Maybe they need to be matched up with the energy they bring to the table. And that's why I say, go on, boy. Fetch.
Braxton is so PP obsessed, he's thinking more about the dudes we stopped thinking about than we are. You want to think about them? You go think about them. Nobody's stopping you. You do whatever you want. We'll do whatever we want. We always did. We always will. And you got nothing to say about that. Because what you say is irrelevant, right? We don't give you relevance. We don't validate you. All right?
Because, man, body count doesn't matter. And if she asks for body count, just walk out.
Everything is like
Nothing. Don't say nothing. Just get in your car and run.
so men and women don't ask for body count because men and women are confidently standing in the present. Guys and girls that are insecure, controlling, and obsessing over people you're not even thinking about anymore, they're going to ask you what your body count is. Everything I say goes both ways. Because we are fair and logical. Unlike these body count matter peoples, they're stupid. AF. Like, so stupid. They think they're going to pronounce their insecurity and then we're going to pick them? No.
That's why I tricked Braxton in the chat into putting up his body count.
Oh, price drop.
Birds go tweet Apple user. What's your point?
Experience with your dance club patrons have given you insight? Yes, years, decades of insights. Yes, that's why I'm so good at what I do. Because all these males, night after night, were telling me the truths that they weren't telling their therapists, their wives, their girlfriends.
Okay, so I'm in like the middle of this, whatever the guy claimed. This is for married people who are in monogamous relationships. That's a pair bond reference. It's not like outside. It's like typically people are monogamous. We're not denying that. We're not saying go out and sleep with everyone while you're married and in a monogamous relationship. There's a boundary if that's what you guys agree to. So this study has nothing to do with while you're single and looking and when you're having your fun. It's specifically in the middle of what I'm reading is saying it is frowned upon to go outside of your marriage, which is something we already know. Don't cheat.
Did you find that the energy experience was negative, guys or men? No. So first of all, men are not negative experiences. This is why we make the distinction. My husband is not a negative experience. He never was from day one. He was never a negative experience. He's consistently operating from a place of integrity and respect and honesty and ethics. My husband was never a negative experience. Men are not negative experience. The guys that were, and not every guy is, because not every guy is lying about being a man. Many guys are honest about themselves, and it's up to you to listen and pay attention. But the guys that were negative experience, I immediately shut them down, because under no condition am I tolerating negativity for 20 bucks a song. That's me selling my sanity for 20 bucks a song. I'm going to shut that down immediately, take my sanity with me, keep the smile on my face, and make 200 bucks off the person who's respecting me.
Yeah, and you did it for 20 years, which would insinuate that you probably enjoyed it, right? Or else you would have quit sooner.
Yeah, exactly. I did it for 20 years. I did it for as long as I enjoyed it. And when I stopped enjoying it and I felt it was time to go, I left and I switched careers and I became a life coach that niches in dating and relationships.
Because you wouldn't sell your sanity for a cup of coffee. Why would you sell your sanity for anything else?
They conducted themselves as men. Yes, men always conduct themselves respectfully. My husband was always respectful. Men are always respectful. The guys that were disrespectful were immediately finished. So if I approached a table to ask if they wanted to dance and somebody put their hand on me, I didn't invite that. I didn't give them permission. So that guy, I'm not going to the VIP with. I'm not going to do a dance for that guy, because that guy gives himself permission to put his hands on a woman without permission. So I watched for the ones before I went to the VIP. I didn't dance for the ones that I thought would be a problem. The ones that I didn't pick up would be a problem, that became a problem, were immediately shut down. Even if I was 30 seconds into a song and he's acting up, it's over. Give me my $20. Bye-bye, you're done. Have had great boundaries, even when guys behave inappropriately. Yeah. You need to have boundaries in this world.
Not just in your personal life, but your professional life too.
100%. Boundaries are very important. I had good ones.
That's why I left security work and wanted to film school.
And it should be like that in all senses, right? Like when I worked at a cookie company, I had boundaries. Um, so my job was distribution, and I had sales reps because I was, like the sales rep would come to me for help to make sure their orders got into the stores. And I had sales reps that weren't doing their job efficiently, and I held them to a standard of not wasting my time because I had boundaries. I knew how I wanted to work. I knew how I wanted to operate, and I wanted them to work with me in a way that respected my time. And so I held them to a certain standard, and some of them didn't like that. And some of them went to my boss and complained. And my boss called me into her office and said, "Hey, you know the way you're doing this? Well, you got to do it the way they want to do it." And I said, "Okay." And then when they called me, I held them to my standard. And my boss didn't call me into her office again. And those sales reps started doing my standard because I knew how I wanted to work, and I wasn't going to sell my sanity. I wasn't going to waste my time because they weren't going to do their work properly.
I saw a great example of this with Rebecca Goodwin, the OF creator who walked out of that podcast with the two bros, or maybe it's three of them, um, completely just degrading her and all this. And eventually she just walked out. She had a boundary when she went in there, right? And she stood firm on that, even if it meant not doing the podcast. And she did enough, really, of the podcast to expose them and gain a lot more support from a lot more people, which in turn is going to bring her more business. So having boundaries is always, and upholding those boundaries is always the best solution.
Did you ever run into a tight majority in that environment? I'll tell you, I was more disrespected working in a cookie company than I was working in a strip club. I trust my men behind closed doors with my stripper friends more than I could trust the hockey moms.
Yeah, because hockey moms are just doing anything to satisfy their unsatisfied love life. And it's not just hockey moms either, it's soccer moms, football moms. Basically, if you're a mom and your kid is in sports, you're checking out the dad whose kid is in sports, most likely.
Right. I trust my husband more with a stripper than a fucking military wife.
Yeah. Judge. It's a controlled environment. Listen, as a stripper, I met strippers that were working their way through police school, working their way through university. You meet all kinds, my love. Just like I met a wonderful man, I've met amazing people. Like my friends that I picked up in my last years of stripping, that have been my friends for almost 20 years now, run their own successful businesses because these women are smart and ambitious. I have a friend doing a hair salon out of her home. She does extensions. I have a friend who does nails out of her home. She is the best nail artist you will ever see. I can tell you her Instagram. She's amazing. Played the game to their advantage. Yeah. You did it sober. I did. Yeah.
I had a friend that started her hair salon business out of her couch. Not her couch, her basement.
Yes. Right? I work from home. Why not? You're doing my workbook. Which one? Which one? I'm surprised I haven't had a dog cuddle me yet. Oh, you guys, it was so cute. My little babies were in bed beside me last night. Yes. And they were like, you know, hands reach. And I'm like petting Charlie, and then I come across Guinevere. So she's laying like this, and he's laying like this, and he's got his head on her little bum, using her as a pillow. It was so cute. Hello, Rebecca. Smart and kind, many businesses, also community projects. Yes, love this. I know, it's so cute.
My when I first got into OF, my girlfriend at the time got into it at the same time as me, and we did promotion work with Rebecca where we promoted each other. Right? She promoted us, we promoted her. She's always been about trying to help the community around her. So when she went on the podcast, that it just shined a light on that really, and these guys couldn't stand it. Like she's talking about the community projects that she was doing and all the taxes she has paid, and like trying to help solve the homelessness issue in her area. And they're like, okay, but what have you done for society? And she's like, what did you not hear what I just talked about? And that's eventually why she walked out, because they just clearly weren't listening.
Yeah. Like how it doesn't? Like how it doesn't? What makes you so important that you get to define what matters to people?
And now there's people on passes too, which is basically the new OnlyFans.
What? Say that again?
On passes.
Passes? WOF? Passes?
Yeah.
So I got this poll. And I'm like, what, $1,000 a song? I don't know. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, guys.
They're advertising it as the new OnlyFans.
I wonder. I mean, there's a lot of platforms. There's always the new replacement for Instagram or whatever. It takes a lot for something to take hold. So they're saying it, but really, are people going to transition over?
Yeah, whenever TikTok was going through its little ban, everyone flocked over to the new app, Red Note.
Right.
Even me.
Yeah. 1 in 3 searches. Is that right? Hmm. Hmm.
Because of what Mark Zuckerberg said, that the Biden government told him to hire more fact checkers.
Uh-oh. Alien was top of the X search, is that right? Stoke the fire. Yes. Reading regarding pair bonding, the lies. Exactly, Jade. When you stick to facts, you start to realize how much you're being lied to by males attempting to coerce and manipulate you. So that's why they don't want women in education, because women who are educated practice critical thinking. Critical thinking demands facts, logic, not lies and disinformation. They don't want us thinking for ourselves, demanding facts over lies and disinformation. Notice in Hand Wives' Tale, they don't want women to read, right? Because if you read, you think. If you think, that's bad. And their feelings anyways. Yeah, so think whatever you want to think, right? What we do is we listen right? To you, speak. We don't occupy your mouth with our kisses. We use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Body count doesn't matter. Who we did is not who we are. When we're looking for a long-term relationship, we're going to let you talk. We're not going to occupy your mouth with our kisses. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. We're going to find out what you think. If you're one of these people who thinks women are incapable of pair bonding to anyone other than themselves and their feelings anyways, if that's how you think, I go, dysfunctional, not on my list, and I block and delete you. See how that works? If you think body count matters, I go, dysfunctional, and I block and delete you. What did you want to say? Hello, what did you want to say? Yeah, we dodged
Hi.
bullet. Yes. Hi.
I'll just mute myself. I don't want to interrupt.
I need to listen. I follow her protocol. It works. It does work. It does work, my love. Hello, Michelle. Oh, what is it for then, Jesse? Freedom Bell for who? What? What? Guest requests. Yes, we block and delete. We dodge those bullets. Hello. Hello, what do you want to say, my love?
Hello.
Hi.
I actually disagree. And this is not just about women or men. This is not really
So,
gender.
hold on a second. It appears you want to talk about the topic above my head. I have 2 terms for discussing that topic. Would you like to hear them?
Yes, please.
So number 1 is honest language only. So we're not going to speak for people we've never spoken to because that would be dishonest. And number 2 is facts over feelings. So we're not going to approach this with words that start with I think, I feel, my opinion, or my experience because I'm not debating you. You can think and feel whatever you want. I'm not here to change you. I am discussing this topic in a factual, scientific manner only.
Okay.
Do you have any facts to present?
I was talking about it more from a societal perspective, more like in terms of relationships.
I talk
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
way, but I do facts. Do you have any facts?
You see, this topic, the facts can be proven physically, and I do agree with you that it doesn't matter physically.
Listen, you're blah, blah, blah. I asked you a question and you're going off, but you're not answering my question. I have 3 facts to back up why body count doesn't matter. Do you have any facts?
What is your 3 facts?
Okay, so number 1, if I was looking for a long-term partner and I wanted somebody who had all of these qualities, do I have to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Yes, I guess.
Okay. Number 2, if you were looking for a long-term partner and you wanted somebody with all of these qualities, would you have to observe someone's behavior over time to know if they have these qualities? Yes or no?
Yes.
Number 3, if I wanted to know if you have an STI, do I have to ask you to go to the doctor and get tested and then show me the results for me to know that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Is it true that you can have a body count of 1 and have an STI?
Yes.
So asking a number didn't give me the facts. Is it true that you can have a low to no body count and not have all of these qualities?
I think, can you let me talk about what I think or no?
Is it true that you can have a low to no body count and not have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Yes,
That's
but
true.
I do
What I'm
prefer to
saying,
say low body count.
Body count doesn't matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts, because asking your number doesn't tell me if you're a good fit, nor does it tell me if you are safe to sleep with. Now, the reason why I'm not letting you speak is because I never allow lies, fear mongering, or disinformation on my page. Do you have any facts?
Can I give an example? So, my mom. Okay, yeah. I guess it could still work.
Hi, baby. She's gone,
My
by the way. Right?
my mom has the body count of 1. My dad. They've been married for 38 years. Together for 40. She is a horrible person. They are in a horrible marriage. She didn't even raise us, right? She was abusive. She was narcissistic. Um, she is entitled. She still feels entitled to my kids.
I gotta go because hubby, I'm gonna go with him to go pick up a vehicle. Exactly, facts are not abusive, right? Now, notice how angry abusive people get when you won't give them the time to spread lies and disinformation. I'm gonna do a quick little book walk through, you guys, and I'm gonna head out. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time. I see that there was somebody who was requesting. Please come back tomorrow. I'd love to address whatever it is that you wanted to say tomorrow. Guys, you can get my paperbacks on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audiobook as well. And a free book. So Come Back Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No more being stuck in pain. We're going to speed up that healing process. No More Assholes is your selection process. This is how you make sure you don't pick another loser. No More Assholes in English. No More Assholes in Spanish. This is your dating methodology where you use observation before selection to pick the right person. Mistakes are made when we don't get the information but make uninformed decisions. When you start a brand new relationship, make it rock solid from day one. Get after the first kiss. Avoid self-sabotage. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. Those of you who want to increase communication, conflict resolution, having a zero-fight relationship, you got Fix That Shit for Women and Fix That Shit for Men. Trying to cross them and disrespect them is right. So get your Fix That Shit books if you want to learn how to take responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, and how to handle people who don't take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Dating book for teens, Dating 101, understanding the drives, behaviors, and emotions we call love, how to set boundaries, what to do if people push against their boundaries. Let's educate them, inform them, and help them be safe against people who are looking for uninformed, naive young people. This is the free dating book in the link in my bio. It's Fake Love Need Not Apply, how to identify and safely remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. You're welcome. Thank you. Custom Made is career coaching. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. Glow Up Journal is a 2-month journey focused on increasing your confidence, self-worth, and self-esteem. So if you need to do that so that you are never abused again, because abusive people require your low self-esteem to abuse you, get your Glow Up Journal. Or if for whatever reason you want to increase your self-esteem, do the 2-month journey. These workbooks have bonus material. So there's the Fix That Shit for Men workbook, Fix That Shit for Women workbook, and No More Assholes workbook. Custom Made is gender neutral. It is. Yeah. The books that are gender neutral, Custom Made, Glow Up Journal, Say Yes to Goodness, Dating 101. It's neutral in the sense of it's heterosexual. I can't write as though I've worn the shoes of somebody who is not. So I always write from that positioning, but it's always logic. And for you to apply the logic that I teach, just switch up the language as you need to in your mind. That's all. Say Yes to Goodness, Fix That Shit, Perfect Play, Custom Made. Oh, look at this. Perfect play and custom made. Yes, yes. Love, love, love. All right, lovelies, I'm gonna go. Mwah. I'm not gonna do a shout out. Gonna head out. Hubby's waiting for me. I love you. Order for Say Yes, Glow Up, and Custom Made? No, there's not an order, my love. You can even do them all three simultaneously. You can do this. We will drive safe. You can do this simultaneously, Jesse. Yeah, custom made is gender neutral. I would say order all three, and then as they're sitting in front of you, do whatever you want whenever you want to. This is a workbook. You'll be writing in here. You'll be doing daily exercises in here. This is your little Bible. This is your new little Bible. You're so welcome. I've had people buy this book a second time because they lent it out to a friend and the friend didn't give it back. The friend didn't give it back. They're like, I need my book back. So they bought themselves another copy and considered the one they lent out a gift. I love you. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, my loves. Have a good one. Have a good sleep.